I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you will know. The children crying for salvation, just don't trust. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't trust. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust. Yeah, don't trust. Yeah, just one. You from Vanjama, Maryland to Tosmo. Yeah, to Tosmo. If you eat get back, regular, my brother to Tosmo. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to Tosmo. Yeah, to Tosmo. You want to get a news update, to Tosmo. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba. What I want? If I TV, if I do TV,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, man. Dreams on the week.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get your attention. Spoon television. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you will know. The children crying for salvation, just don't trust. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't trust. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust. Yeah, don't trust. Yeah, don't trust. You from Vanjama, Maryland to Tosmo. Yeah, don't trust. If you eat get back, regular, my brother, don't trust. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't trust. Yeah, don't trust. You want to get a news update, don't trust. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba. What I want? If I do TV, if I do
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. Dreams on the beat.
To get your information, to the food, to get my attention. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco.
Indeed, Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Tell you what is happening.
Spoon will tell you what is happening in Monrovia,
Just to trust Spoon.
across the 15 counties of Liberia and beyond.
The children cry.
We bring the issues at your doorsteps, providing you the opportunity
The news on
to participate in the national discourse, irrespective of where you are.
what is happening.
Spoon Talk
To Spoon.
is that place where
Politician want to
you get the news, the analysis, and you get to elevate your respective views on those very issues across the country. So thanks for joining us tonight. We call across borders. Spoon is live across Liberia on 107.5 by means of relay from several radio stations, including the Voice of Liberia 104.1, and all of our affiliate radio stations who always make up time to get the information at the doorsteps of our people. Thanks to all of you joining us by means of radio tonight. Spoon Talk is also live across social media. You can watch us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube. Our YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. So thanks for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very, very informative. You don't want to miss it for anything. So we're here tonight. We're going to activate the lines, start to take your calls tonight, as we always do. The first segment of Spoon Talk every single day is dedicated to you. So you get to speak out on the different issues matters the most to you. Let me recognize a few of you in our comment section. I see Robert Gunne. Thank you for joining us. Daniel Tante is here tonight, joining us from Tinker's Village.
From the CEO.
I see Judith Sanon has joined as well from New Jersey. Thanks for joining us tonight. And I want to welcome everyone to this edition of the program. Spoon Talk is your show. It's a Liberian people's show. And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. David Booker is here tonight as well. David, thanks for joining us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. I see Yawin Gussin is here as well. Robert Dogba has joined us from the USA. Thank you for joining us tonight. So let's go to the phone lines, take your calls. Let's know what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about? Health, education, politics, sanitation. You want to talk about the different issues in the country, just anything that's of concern to you. You're going to be live tonight on the show. So 07777-1075, 07777-1075. Or you can also call us on that's 555 101075. These are numbers you can call tonight, and you will be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. 0555 or 0777 is the What's on Your Mind segment of the program tonight. And we'll be glad to hear from you. Let's see if we take this person. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? All right, so we're not getting that caller there. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, so there seems to be an issue with that line. Hello? All right. So yes, let me provide an alternative here for all of you wanting to call in and make a point tonight. Let's see if we can get an alternative number here for you. But keep sharing the program tonight as you join us on this edition of Spoon Talk. We are live across the Spoon Network, and this is your show.
And your boy riding the South man.
To get your information. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you get my grandchildren, my brother to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? TV. Yes, what you got today? TV. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Kidi-di-di-da-ba-do. Go to there. Go to there. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy riding the South man. On the beat.
To get your information. To be part of Spoon television. Spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust spoon, you just spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just don't trust spoon. You want to get a news.
Okay, so just tune to Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the country. You want to know what's happening across Liberia. Tune to Spoon. So we're going to put the number up. This number is for WhatsApp only, because we have some technical issues right now with our main line. So we're going to put the WhatsApp number up. You call in and we will definitely put it through tonight. So let me put the WhatsApp number up. Let me put the WhatsApp up for all of you wanting to call tonight. And all right, so this is the WhatsApp that you can call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. Because we have a little bit of issue with our main line. So you call this number tonight. This number is on WhatsApp only. So you can call in and you'll be live on the program tonight. So let's take your calls now. 0 that's the number up there. We're still trying to get our main line on. 0 7771075 is our main number. So, but we have the WhatsApp. You can call that WhatsApp number and make your contribution to the show tonight. You can call in and say what's on your mind, what is it you want to talk about. Just anything that is of concern to you, you're going to have the opportunity to speak out on those different issues here tonight. And so again, the number 0, that's the number pinned on the screen there. You can call that number and you will be live on the show tonight. And you will definitely make your point, make a contribution to the show tonight. So yeah, so this is where we are. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us tonight. Well, there's been a lot happening across the country today. Most of you are aware that the hearing for the surety before Criminal Court C was today. The asset recovery team, represented by its legal representatives, and of course the former chief of protocol to former President Wia Norafi Nabondo. The assets recovery team filed a communication to say that the bond was too little for to have the defendant out, Norafi Nabondo. And so that communication, the court accepted. The hearing was today. The first witness or the first surety took on the stand today. And on Monday, they're expected to come back. There's expected to be the continuation of the hearing at Criminal Court C. And so while that is going on, the actual case is yet to be arranged. And Liberians are looking forward to see what happens in the coming weeks with regards to this particular case. But on the flip side, there's been a lot also happening across the country today. Most of you saw the House of Representatives. You know, there's been different activities at the level of the House of Representatives. There's a whole conversation around some proposed amendment to the 2014 new elections law of Liberia. Is going on at the level of the Liberian Senate. Is also going on at the level of the House of Representatives, and of course Today we saw some progress made in that light. Okay, so let me bring this person in quickly. Let me see if this one is working for us now. Hello, you're live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm okay. You're live on the show. What's your name and where you calling from?
My name is Mamu Bomo. I'm calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Mambo, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I got two sticking issues. And one has to do with this border issue.
Yeah.
I followed this guy, William, that was on the show today, the former less and vice minister. He struck a point about this border. And anyone that is culturally, traditionally, and historically oriented, grounded, and educated would know that on the point that he spoke, he was speaking from the point of facts. Because when you and somebody share a border, you just can't go there alone and do anything with other person information, input. I think this is where the government missed the mark. And so they are finding it very difficult to get that problem solved because they kind of broke international law. They don't do that. And so this is where we find ourselves as Liberians. It has to take some real talk, a consultation, and some reconciliation to get that border back. And the second thing having to do with the way government proceed in handling cases. You see, every case has a starting point. If that starting point is not taken care of, it can jeopardize the entire case. The crime scene is always the most important part of every case. That's where the crime is committed. And in the drugs case, when the drugs were kept, that place was not barricaded. The only good thing about this case is that we have our international partner, the US government, the European government, are involved into it. If this was a local case, it was not going to go into court and come out. Those guys are going to be free. I just want us to understand the way we handle issues in this country, we cannot send this country.
Thank you.
Into expense.
Thank you for your input.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. So you can keep calling the number, the WhatsApp number on the screen there. You can call and make your input this evening on the What's on Your Mind segment of the program here tonight. We're live. This is Spoon Talk, live across the Spoon Network. And I want to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program. Thanks to all of you joining us here tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk as we continue to take your calls here on the show. We want to make sure that we can address the technical issue with our phone lines. And once we get to do that, we will definitely come back to keep taking your calls. Taking your calls tonight on this edition of the program. But in the meantime, you can keep your calls coming by means of the WhatsApp number that's pinned on your screen there, and you will definitely be live on the program this evening on the What's on Your Mind segment of Spoon Talk. So yes, let's see if we go back to the phone line. We're not getting this person from here. This person is not coming through. We want to see if we can have this one, but it's still not going through. So yes, let's go back here. Take this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Yeah, hello, you're live.
Hello?
Hello, you are live on the show. Can you lower the volume of your radio or whatever you're listening to?
Yes.
You're live on the What's on Your Mind segment on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, or my thought has to do with something that.
Samson, where are you joining us from?
This is something that you're calling from India.
Okay.
Or it have my thought has to do with this or from India.
Something, something.
they
Can
have
you
to do-
can you just listen to the phone and forget about whatever you're listening to? Can you turn down or just cut that thing you're listening to, whether it's phone or whatever? Can you just listen to the phone?
I think it's the tone way, right? It's okay, right?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Or I saw on the phone on the radio or on media field 2 days ago where women went to the court to protest on behalf of Finabono to the court. Now there are women. There are some situations where at JFK Hospital, there's a lady who was temporary, which will give birth to JFK Hospital, and she was temporary with her sperm was tempered with, and she been in hospital for almost 6-7 months. No woman had took a placard to go to JFK and protest against what they did to that lady. She had been laying in the hospital all along. Okay, where people have to come up with movement of equal movement had to come up and suppress JFK before they admitting that indeed they did wrong to this lady, and the doctor who was responsible for this thing, they said they were suspended. And now, because the pressure from equal movement, JFK had agreed to take the lady out of the country to carry her India for treatment. Okay, and now she and her baby and from the carrying of
Yes, so in
JFK,
conclusion, just conclude quickly, sir.
So I surprised of women in Liberia and see things when they sort of go after it. They're not going after it. They're not going after it because
Thank
of
you.
money business.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your input. Let's see if we can take this person from this line. Hello.
In Liberia.
Go ahead.
From this people, the near remain constant a function is around this beautiful Thursday evening. What actually my mind have to deal with this? The destruction of unity party-led government, become President Joseph Braka and his lieutenant. What do I mean by this? Which potential I'm speaking of? The 19 million drugs that are circulating in our country, the kids 19 million US dollar drugs that have been arrested at our RA, the Rabo International Airport. That we are speaking about this, that they
your line is not clear.
They are moving after the Barcelona or Europe.
No, sorry. Let's take another person. We're struggling to hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
I was calling for red line.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, what's on my mind today is the 90 million jobs. So the government that will not get the meat people that brought the jobs in the country. The government will not show up, even those that bring it from the port to the airport, from the people to the airport. So what I'm telling you, we're not get.
Too bad we lost that person. Let's take another person here from the WhatsApp line. Hello. Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Darius Gilbert calling from the Buchanan.
Darius, what's on your mind?
What on my mind is that spoon family, they always talk about the bad things that happen in the country world. And one thing I always have time to talk about the good things that the government is doing.
So that what on your mind?
Yes, and also when you're talking, you want to talk for almost 2 to 3 hours before you allow other panelists to talk.
All right, thank you. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you very much for your concern tonight. Of course, this is Spoon Talk. We'd like to welcome all of you to the show tonight. If you want to call in, kindly do so using the number that has been pinned on the screen, and make your contribution from there. We are at this point having a little bit of technical issues with our regular lines. So you can call via WhatsApp and make your contribution using that particular number that's there on your screen. So yes, a lot is happening across the country, and the What's on Your Mind segment provides that opportunity where all of you get to call in and speak out on the different issues that are of concern to you. All right. So again, we want to say thanks to everyone joining us tonight. It's going to be a great show. The CEO and the rest of the team will be joining us tonight. Different developments across the country, a lot of other happenings across Liberia. And tonight, these issues will be brought to you as it is. So I'd like to say thanks to all of you joining us tonight on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Yes, this is where we are tonight. Well, at the level of the Senate, the Liberian Senate, a lot has been happening as well. And there were different confirmation hearings today. Confirmation of officials of government. 4 officials of government were being confirmed. They were designated by the president as the procedure is, and those nominations were subject to Senate confirmation. So, respective confirmation hearings were held for those officials of government, and plenary being the highest decision-making body, plenary then had to decide, had to take a vote today to decide as to whether those officials will be confirmed or denied by the Liberian Senate. And so, yes, that particular process took place today, and those officials were confirmed, and they include Honorable Fatiman Bintu Sirleaf as Deputy Minister for Urban Affairs, Honorable F. Dade Harper as Assistant Minister for Administration, Honorable Joseph Toure as Finance Officer for Sino County, and Honorable Nathaniel S. Toll as Superintendent of Maryland County. And so all of those officials are from the Ministry of Local Government. And a lot of you are aware that it used to be the Ministry of Internal Affairs, but based on the amendment of that institution's act, the name has been changed to Ministry of Local Government. And so the fact that there's a change, all the officials who were at that ministry, some of whom were just recently confirmed, had to go through a whole confirmation process, and confirmation hearings were held for those officials. And today, the Senate acted on some of those decisions. Another interesting thing is that another important one today that has got a lot of different that sparked different conversation in the country is Mr. Cummings, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, accepting the invite to speak at the CDC anniversary that is being held in Grand Gila County. He accepted to serve as the keynote speaker for the CDC Grand Gila County anniversary. And that again, has been a major conversation in the country. A lot of different views, opinions being expressed about that. Some people are concerned about the that relationship between the two political parties, talking about the CDC and the Alternative National Congress. But again, if you went back to the history, recently we did an interview with former Representative Jimmy Smith, who used to be the lawmaker of the representative of District 2, Montserrat County, stalwart of the CDC. He said that the ANC was funded as a result of some dissatisfaction within the CDC, and some of the stalwarts then, Councillor Good today, who is the current chairman, Honorable Jimmy Smith then, and a few others, then decided to form the ANC after they went to the convention in Birmingham, and then there was some commotion, dissatisfaction, and so forth. There were plans to have them removed from the party. They then decided to form the ANC, leaving with about 25% of the members from the CDC. So, and then Mr. Cummings came in and took over, and so a lot of people are going back to those histories and saying that, look, it's not strange, but what is strange about this is that Mr. Cummings has been a fearless and a fearless political leader, a very strong voice. He spoke strongly during the 2023 elections, about the way the government was proceeding under the previous administration, under the CDC, and he was part of that opposition political party. It's called the CPP, Collaborating Political Parties. And so Mr. Cummings, coming from that end, working closely with the Unity Party that's in power today, and other political parties, the Liberty Party. There's also there's also, in support of this current administration, and then going back to, to start to align with the CDC at this point. That is something that some people have been raising some concerns about. But again, there are others who are looking at it from the angle where this is about opposition unity. Yes, the CDC was in power yesterday, but the table has turned. The CDC is now an opposition political party, the biggest opposition political party at that, given records from previous elections in the country. And so the fact that ANC is an opposition political party and the CDC is an opposition political party, there are others who hold the view that it shouldn't be strange when Mr. Cummings decides to honor the invite and to serve as the keynote speaker at the CDC Grand Jury anniversary. So that has been the major conversation in the country as well today. And yes, the activity leading to the actual event has taken shape in that part of Liberia. Grenadines, and Liberians from across the 15 counties who are supporters, members, and sympathizers of the CDC are converging there for that activity as well. So Mr. Cummings is said to be the keynote speaker at that very important event. That's something that is also trending, and different views, different opinions are being expressed about that as well. So this is where we are. And yes, we now have the CEO joining us.
That's not what you're about to say. You try to create a problem again. I just intercept that quickly. Yeah, that's not what you're about to say.
You try
to create a problem again. I intercepted that quickly too, very quickly. Because that's my area. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
I can't wait for the U.S. game tonight. I think it will be 10 p.m. our time and 2 p.m. your time, I believe. U.S. playing tonight. And I'm monitoring. That's the only game I can watch, Nelson. That's the only game I can watch. I don't watch the other. Yeah, the US game. Yeah, the soccer game. I don't watch the other, definitely bad game then, because USA got to carry the World Cup. Yeah, they have to. Yeah. So I don't know what you guys. But are you? I mean, are you champion? I mean, you're thinking about Liberia win. What do you think? Liberia win, Nelson?
If Liberia win?
Yeah, the World Cup. I mean, they won the first game, right?
You mean our Liberia? Our Lone Star? No, CEO, you making me CEO. I didn't intend to laugh. Actually.
I'm asking you a question, then you ask me about. And Liberia won the first game, right?
But Lone Star not in the World Cup now, CEO. You just want me all to laugh out.
No, man, seriously. I thought Lone Star were playing though. I made a mistake. Sorry.
No, but one day, just one day, Lone Star
will be there. One day where? One
Very
day
soon.
where? Soon and very soon, right? We are going to see you again. One day where? I beg you, yeah.
Yeah, we
I mean,
can
what
make
is
it.
happening? Yeah, but I think LeBron make it though. LeBron make it. Another good government and government that support, you know. I think another president we are LeBron go to the World Cup. So let's wait.
Oh, the second coming?
I didn't say you said second coming. So the man of Jesus Christ now.
No, I just putting a prophecy because
No. You said it. So President, we are like Jesus Christ now, right? How will you say the man second coming? You see, Nelson, let me say so. I know your affiliation now. You don't get one former president who said the man second coming.
Oh yeah, but see you the first 6 years was the first coming, and then if he gets another 6 years,
listen, I ain't saying nothing. Don't get me in your thing. Yesterday I said Sonny, I said, see what you said that because I said, and I said something about Jeremiah Poon. I don't know whether Darius called it for me. You know, Darius is a very, very bad beginning. What he's doing in Corway is very bad. I will expose it. I will expose Darius. Yeah. You asked him to do something for you, you can't do it. But I will expose Darius. Let's start the show go. I got it, man, text messages and all. Yeah, that much. I don't care. You talk about me, I talk about you, we'll move on. You know, like I dealt with Fagon yesterday, trying to pick from other people Pepper Bush. But what happened with
So see you stay brought that thing. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, no, you are trying to say you are trying to say something.
No, I still brought what? What did I bring up? What was it?
I mean the whole I could see yesterday Rosemary was shaking and
Rosemary, you can't start on at least Sister Rose alone. But well, I'm gonna ask a question. Where is Abdullah Mambe? Abdullah Mambe, I think he worked for I got a picture that someone sent to me, right? Where is it? Let me find it. I'm trying to call Abdullah. I can't get him, you know. I'm trying to and you know, Abdullah Mamel, but the major MIA now. Yeah, well, where is Abdullah? I think he was in some kind of strategic meeting at Freeport here in Sekou Dukle. But they put Abdullah in a bag. It's like he was, you know, it's like Abdullah Mambe was serving as a receptionist. Somebody deleted the picture. They say, you know, when they put picture up, I'm going to save it. Somebody deleted the picture. You got it?
Oh. No. But if it was there, then it would be.
Oh, you choose that?
No, if it was in the chat room, then it would be.
No, it was in our. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it though. I think that's AI generated picture though. I need to ask Abdullah, right? Look, here's the picture I found it. Look, Nelson. Is that Abdullah there in the back? You know he gets small head, here. Nelson, Abdullah.
No, I'm not seeing the photo yet.
Oh, the photo not up here. Maybe your internet is slow. The photo up. I see. Is that Ambula? I think that AI generated though. Let's ask the people, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that him?
Yeah, the face.
No, but I think that AI. I don't think that Ambula in Freeport meeting as a consultant for Sekou Dukle. Is Abdullah working as a consultant of Freeport now? I mean, I'm just asking. Listen, I got plenty to talk about today, man. I don't worry about my man Abdullah. Abdullah, my man. I'm just asking you guys, is that person look? I think it's AI generated though. Look, where in the corner, the small tenten, the tenten bird with small head, right? No, where in the corner?
They think of the AI.
That AI, I think that AI. But I think after that, you say that AI that will help him.
For the way it was
People themselves say that AI. That thing, you're sure that AI very well is that AI there. I think what's happening here is that Ambula Mama is sitting right behind Sekou Ducle. Is he a consultant though? I mean, to tell you the truth, I just want to know. And I think I'm happy that the government have given him consultancy though. Something like Dwalu is doing and Fadiga is doing. They put all the people then together that doing consultancy. I mean, Abdullah got to go on an ECOWAS mission, man. Somebody got to talk to Depuzo. Let Depuzo get Abdullah Mohamed a chance to go to take that position. Depuzo is got black and Abdullah. How you going to put Abdullah Mohamed on a truck board to talk about diagram? You know, I came on the show today, feeling good. Our brothers don't want to talk about Ambula, right? But if you're just joining us, I'm just asking if that Ambula, you just let us know. You know, we're going to have a beautiful show today. But what do you think? I heard that Mr. Comey's going Grand Judah to represent CDC. Is he really going to represent CDC? So Mr. Comey have accepted to be vice president to Jose to Joe Manuel. Listen, what are you hearing? I can't wait for Emmanuel George though. Let the Ambula Mami small. I really want to talk about the opposition. Is this the great opposition unity we've been talking about? And there's it.
CEO, I mean, it's something like that. I think it's something like that. Because to even see Mr. Cummings, for example, accepting to serve as keynote speaker for the CDC event in Grand Judah County, that speaks to opposition unity, because Mr. Cummings and the CDC were not, in the same space just in 2023, just about 2-3 years ago.
You get a lot of feedback. I don't know, work on the phone, maybe you get some of the phone, something on. But I'm just saying this thing because you refuse to put a picture up, right? And you just want to talk because I know who you started on. But we gotta talk about everything. Is this the beginning of opposition unity? Yeah, I mean, if it is, then hey, it is why it is, though. I'm just saying to you, is it the beginning of opposition unity? That's it.
See, that's what it looks like. That's why.
So Cummings have agreed to work with CDC now, right? And the majority of opposition. I don't think there should be a problem, though. I mean, if Cummings agree, then that's fine, right? But also we should consider that not only Cummings, and we are talking about what's the puppy with the 15 people in her party? The woman I get 15 people in the party that live in Christopher, something like them. Henry Costa, political leader.
Oh, Mr. Ben, are you?
Oh yeah, ALP. Yeah, ALP will be there too. Yeah. Okay. ALP will be there too. Yeah. And we got to talk about this, right? I just seriously want to know exactly if this is the beginning of opposition unity. But I saw that Yeke is angry. And, I don't know why Yeke is angry though, but Yeke is extremely angry. And I want us to see if we can talk to Yeke and ask him, why is he angry? Why Yeke wrote what he wrote? Because Yeke went hard on Mr. Cummings. And I see that people, seditions in Grand Judah, when they heard the news that Mr. Cummings had joined CDC, they are happy. Did he really join CDC? Or I should wait yet? What are you hearing, Nelson?
No, I see you at this point. Mr. Cummings he hasn't joined CDC.
But okay, but they're talking about I want to ask, maybe I'll ask Snow or I will ask Musa Benedict. Musa Benedict joined CDC too, though. The CMC joined CDC too. I know they're going to kill me. I'm just asking questions, right? Please tell people not to kill me, because is this a merger? Is this something that Yeke is here? Here you go. Hey, yeah, can you tell Dubuya to give you internet today? We'll bake you, my man. I talk to Dubuya, my man. I heard that you had a meeting with him. We'll talk about that meeting you had with Dubuya. But again, though, this thing about Mr. Cummings, hey, Mr. Cummings, people calling me. Y'all leave me alone. I just asked, we even started to show you, you can't put it. We started showing you, you don't call me. I'm just asking a question, Yeke, right? I heard people talking about opposition unity, opposition. I want opposition unity. I want to see George Madden. We are going into a political fight with anybody from Unity Party. I want to see that. I want to see Mr. Cummings rolling off his sleeves and fighting aggressively. Because to get the power 2029, it will not be easy. But can they be very clear as to whether Mr. Cummings joined Unity Party or Unity Party joined ANC? Can you know, I mean, CDC, ANC, whatever party? I just want to know when you kill me, keep it on the low, cause my heart can't take it anymore. I just want to know. You got that, Nelson? I just want to know.
So you know that's something to you.
How you coming see you inside? I just want to know when you play me, keep it on the low.
That's just tell me they say it's social.
Cause my heart can't take it anymore. So I just want to know.
When you sing that song, you know what it remind me of?
Why?
When we had the family turn out the honor the pala.
Yo, Bala, I beg you, my man. Leave me with that family thing. That family thing is scared. But everybody want to know, though. We all just want to know. Can Mr. Cummings, can the ANC, and waiting for Emmanuel? Emmanuel shouldn't come and tell us story about Machiavelli no more today, right? And, you know, we're just waiting to see whether this is the opposition unity people been talking about. And I mean, if it is, kudos to the opposition, right? And listen, Yeke, what do you think? I wonder you posted something today. We'll talk about it, but let's go around the bush more, Yeke. Then we'll talk about what you posted. And I want every Liberian to just join or just share the show today. And you know, just share the show. And I like this song, Yeke. Yeke, I like this song. Let me see if I can sing this song, right? And it's really important for our people to listen to this song because it's fit in with the Unity Party. And you know, if you know the song, you know, you gotta. I just want to know if you play me, keep it on the road. Who play who yet? You know, because my heart can't take it anymore. So who play who? And Yeke, what are you hearing, Yeke? What are you hearing? What are you hearing from the grapevine? What are you hearing? What the people saying, Yeke? Who playing who here? Mr. Comey have accepted, we read the letter, that he will be the keynote speaker at the CDC Grand Jury program. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, President Weah will not be there though. President Weah will not be there. So just understand that Mr. Comey is going out with ANC people. They're doing that thing. My man, stop calling me back. I'm not answering your call. Leave me alone. How you dare be calling your friend and they say they won't talk to you? You just calling them. What kind of man? Yeah, man. You stay calling me, I hang you up on you. Stay calling me. You call me again, I will block your number. I won't talk to you. That's false. Yeah, again. That's why I won't talk to the man. The man calling me to be quiet. I will not be quiet. But you can talk to us.
Stanton, you know, the opposition unity is okay, but we should do it with respect. We should do it with respect. Stanton, the Liberian people looking up to the opposition for guidance, to be rescued. If we come to the opposition, you want to play the music because you're dancing.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm enjoying myself with this opposition unity. I'm getting in Zico. Hey, come on, Yeke.
If we have to come to the opposition, we need to respect one another because everybody will have to give in for the opposition to succeed
I just
or achieve what they want to do.
If you play me, keep it on the low. Hey, cause my heart can't take it anymore. Hey, if you play, there you go. Please don't let it show if you want to play me, Cummings. Yeah, oh babe, I just want to know. Listen, Yaka, they got to tell the people, Yaka. The former president George Weah got to tell the people. Mr. Combs got to tell them. The people want to know. No need to play. And Yaka, give me a chair. Let me freeze a little bit. Let me enjoy myself because this is it. I got a story for you today. Yaka. Mr. Combs got to tell the people whether he have agreed to be vice president or former president George Weah. I mean, this is it. I mean, I want to see Ellen L. Johnson, my sister. I want to see, and listen, I think I will play this song for Ellen L. Johnson because Emmanuel is coming up. Don't know, hey, if you play me, keep it on the low, hey, cause my heart can't take it anymore. So that, you know, they got to tell the people. They got to tell the people if they are playing the Liberian people. All the things that either will be vice president or George Weah. All the things that Prince Boy will be vice president or George Weah. But Musa Benedict want to be vice president. Ben that you want to be vice president. Mr. Cummings. So is this it? 2026, June 25th? Is that the biggest announcement coming to everybody? Yake, you say you're disappointed, Yake. But the people saying they want to know, why are you disappointed, Yake? Why are you disappointed, Yake? Why?
So can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead. But Yake, this is not the house flow, man. This is not the house flow. We talk. Let's talk. No restriction, no quorum, nothing. Talk.
Stay on. Let me tell you something today. If the opposition will come together, they must come together in the interest of the Liberian people, not in the interest of individual benefit. If the opposition will come together only for individual benefit, then I don't have interest. If we will be part of the opposition, we have to see the Liberian people interest first. Because a lot of things going on in the country that need to be corrected. The Liberian people being harassed. The court system need to be revisited. Actions are taken. They're giving people land to people. Those actions that are taken need to be revisited. So we need a government that will come in the interest of the people, not in the interest for ourselves. The last time we came on the show here, when Honorable Eugene Namwe came on the show and denigrated Mr. Cummings. We came down hard on it. Only for Mr. Cummings to go in back and go compromise his interest. And I felt very bad. He's not doing it to me because I will not be part of any opposition that will not be in the interest of the people. If the opposition will be in the interest of themselves, then that means they don't have my support. I want to say this. I don't want to turn to read and say, oh, why you get talking today? I am speaking for the Liberian people. My speaking is for the Liberian people. Liberian people need to be liberated. Liberian people suffer too much in the hands of politicians that are going from battle to battle. The old politicians coming back. The only thing you hear people talk when they are being sacked from job. Then you see them and say, oh, the man speaking. Why you didn't speak when you were there? If you didn't speak when you were there, don't speak now. Because your voice is not important to the Liberian people. You need to be in government and speak. If you in government,
I would never ask you, Yagan. I would never ask you. Hold on, Yagan. I just kept it to myself. ANC keeping it to themselves, right? And let's say this. Let's say that, Yagan. This is the reality, right? ANC keeping some secret. CDC keeping secret. Everybody keeping secret. But listen. I want to say to you, Yagan, you are right. You are right.
The Liberian people don't
you are right.
The
meeting I was here in the United States most recently, that high-power delegation meeting that was here. You are right. We are about to say it all. But that's what I'm saying. The person that met somebody, that engagement, somebody is saying, I don't want to know. Let me get in Zico. Let me get in Zico, my people. Let me get in pure Zico today. Because our heart can't take it. The Liberian people want to know.
Stanton, if people will compromise their interest and their
so we don't tell Emmanuel George. Don't let it show Emmanuel George. Have you guys seen it? That's the letter right there. Go to the Grand Gila.
Let's start the show now because we don't talk about the George business too.
My man, we'll talk about George business. The time reach here. The time reach here, chill. The time reach here. You were saying, oh, I know you run it on internet because Dumia didn't get internet. So you want to do it.
No, that's cool. They're using one system. Everybody using
and you are Guinean, huh? When you're a
Even the
Guinean,
police, everybody using here, the AK is not powerful here.
my
You
man, you
ask
said
anybody from Guinea, they will tell you.
you said the Guinea men are your friend, telling you to give the people best internet. And you said that your brother. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to say this to you because it's only fair to say. We will be jumping straight into the conversation. We are uploading everything we have. The most recent meeting that was held here in the United States.
Don't do the drugs business off, Don't do the drugs business off. The drugs business important.
But chill. We got things on the agenda. You got things on the agenda here. And thank you for accepting the employment of Spoon Network, that you'll be a permanent panelist on the show. Thank you for accepting our employment. Though we don't have gas slip to give you, we don't have the money that you need to make, but you are doing a pro bono job. And you know, when you bring business, we get you commission. So you work your commission, You bring business, we get you commission, Right? We say thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please say thank you to Yaget in addition to the Spoon Panelist group, and we applaud you for that. So let me sing this so quickly. We don't want to know, Emmanuel. If that's your secret, we don't want to know. If that's something in the Zoe bush you're telling us, you please tell us that Yaget is mad because you didn't tell him. The meeting that you had here when you came to Atlanta, when you went to Virginia, when you went to Maryland to eat dumbo, that's okay. We don't want to know. We got pictures. We don't want to know. But the Liberian people just need to be informed early. Because I can tell you that Jeremiah Kwankun and Joseph Yiman Bwaga, they are working. And I can tell you what they are doing for you to overcome that. That's what I want to see. I want to see a political battle. So are you about to announce in Grand Juliet that there's opposition unity? When we have Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, Bernard Ure, Musa Hassan Belete, Simon Freeman, Jewel Howard Taylor, we have all those key players coming together and say opposition unity. Is this the opposition unity? But something surprising, folks. And I know you're going to get vexed. President George Manaway will not be there. He's on assignment with FIFA. Is that the opposition unity, Yeke? The man internet going off again. Yeke, is that the opposition unity? Are they proceeding correctly? I want to ask the Liberian people, and I know y'all will get mad at me. Are they proceeding correctly? Is this how to handle opposition unity? Is this what exactly Emmanuel George envisioned for ANC? Yeah. May the Lord watch between me and thee, because we're about to start the show. Everything we want to say on the show today, we are not bullying anyone. It's all in the interest of Liberia. The fight against drugs, we got new development. Like we told you yesterday, we'll talk about drugs issue. We're going to talk about the major step the House of Representatives have taken to suspend GLS, the drugs company. Beautiful. I applaud that. That came from Delon and Sir Joseph. Beautiful. I like that. The people asking why President Bwaga and this current government have not made any arrest. Why? Why they have not made any arrest? Drugs issue in Liberia is non-bettable. Somebody got to be arrested. Why the government still dragging? We got new development, folks. We got new development that yes, indeed, the government have gone to B Mountain asking for $5 billion United States dollars to electrify the entire country, giving them unlimited access to the country's natural resources. They can take anything. Is that what you want? Give B Mountain unlimited access. Unlimited. They can take the gold, the diamond, the silver, the copper, everything. They can ship it. Nobody's going to question that. B Mountain going to bring their own company and they will charge the government extra 6%. Nobody's going to question that. No question. They got the government saying we want electricity before the next election. So B Mountain say in 2 years. In 2 years, they will electrify, the major cities as they work their way around for election purposes. You are going to give B Mountain unlimited access to iron ore, to gold and diamond and anything for electricity. So all the 3% royalty, everything gone. We'll talk about that, all right? We'll talk about it. So when you hear that woman say, I have some document, hey, I won't go there. But you can say I'm going to go there. I won't go there. So today will be fire. I want you to share the show. We are on Voice of Liberia, on Spoon FM, on Super FM, on Fabric. Listen, you got to be part of the program. And then when we turn to opposition, they are going after Samuel Twe. Did you see that? Yeah, you saw that? Jury tampering. And the other jury says she was loving to the SG.
The SG, yeah. And the SG did not.
The whole thing was, the jury said, listen, the SG that my boyfriend, he gave me the phone. I said, hey. So the whole thing behind Samuel Twe was set up. But no, to be frank though, somebody got to tell whether it was set up. If it is true, I don't believe it. The SG is a gentleman. He's a respected man. He married. But who say, you know, things can happen? Ask Yeke. Yeke can operate. But if it is true that the SG is involved, then c'est fini. You cannot turn back again and persecute, you know, Samuel Twe and tell Samuel Twe say can't go to jail. Then that's a wash out. So we're going to talk about that as well. We're going to talk about that. We want to say to all of you, man, it's going to be a great show today. But I need you on the show. I don't want to know if they are playing us. I don't want to know if you play me. I don't want to know if that's a murder. I don't want to know is that a collaboration. I don't want to know anything. If you play me, just keep it on the low. Because my heart can't take it anymore. I want a better Liberia. So I'm going to sing this song, then we'll get into the show. Are you ready? Are you ready? Sing along with me, Conor Gray. I see that you in your suit. Come on. Hey. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead. Hey.
Mama, what kind of Zico you into this?
I'm in Zico. Come on.
What kind of sauce you get?
That's something about to happen. There's the opposition coming together. I'm in Zico for that. I like to see political fight. And this is what I say. Just listen to this. I don't want to know. Woo! If you play me, keep it on the low. Hey, cause my heart can't take it anymore. Hey, if you play me, please don't lie show. Please don't lie show if you play me. Oh, I don't want to know. Hey, talk to me, Emmanuel Josh. I don't want to know, Emmanuel. Talk to me. Woo! Hey!
We're gonna know.
Hey. So Emmanuel, talk to us here. We don't want to know, but talk to us. What's happening, Emmanuel? What's happening? Good way to start the show, my people. Welcome, everybody. Emmanuel, talk to me. What's happening?
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Conor Gray. Good evening, Tama. Good evening, fellow Liberians, those of you who are joining us on Facebook, YouTube, various radio and television stations in Liberia. Hope you guys are doing well. What's happening? A fellow party in the Congress for Democratic Change is having its 22nd anniversary convention in Zweju, Grand Juda County. That party extended an invitation to the ANC, as we did during our convention. They invited the political leader of the ANC, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, to serve as keynote speaker. Honorable Cummings obliged. He accepted the invitation, and he will be in attendance in Zweju. That's what happened.
That's the story, right? You're sticking to it?
Oh, but that's the story. That's what would be at the convention. That's the story, right? You're sticking to the story. A group of opposition leaders will be there to support the Congress for Democratic Change. The former Vice President, Madam Joy Howard Taylor, who I have great respect for, will be there. It will be an opportunity of his Cummings also showcasing how that he's a unifier. He's going to be meeting with Mr. Benina Ure, someone who you all know during the CPP years accused Mr. Cummings and it had to be thrown out of court after the interference of the wife of Tony Blair, who came to do an forensic edit of the documentation, forensic research of the documentation. So,
what are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering? Is that something you're not being too clear?
What is stuttering in this?
If is not giving the whole story.
No,
there's nothing that is stuttering in this.
You're stuttering, brother.
The Congress of Democratic Change, a key member of the opposition, opposition is having its 22nd anniversary convention in Wedge, Maryland County, and
We understand all of that, but you are stuttering. You like, you're trying to find your word. What is happening here?
If you call that stuttering, fine. But I think I'm speaking clearly. A lot of people understand exactly what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, I agree. I want to understand it myself, but
and the political leader will be the guest speaker. The
so that
keynote
ought to
speaker.
it.
Say?
That ought to it.
When political leaders meet, being a keynote speaker is not auto aid. They have conversation. There's going to be a conversation going on. There will be handshaking. There will be the meeting of the minds. There will be great conversation. So it's not, meetings are not auto aid. You know that Stanton, Conor Gray, and Tamba knows it. When we meet, it's not auto aid. We have side conversation, and then we continue the conversation after.
Yeah, I understand. We would get there. We're just dragging with this thing because Yeke says something. He drew attention to something here that we got to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Conor Gray, I let us to start on this thing. We would talk about the drugs issue, but Conor Gray, I say I would bring up, right, Emmanuel George, whether that's auto aid, because this is big. When you talk about Mr. Cummings going to a CDC function, right? When you talk about Mr. Cummings not only going to a CDC function, but going to be the keynote speaker, right? And that function also talk about, I don't know, yet to be confirmed, whether Musa Ability will be attending, but it is confirmed that where you want Bernard Yue when it comes to CDC, Bernard Yue show face. The former vice president, Manager Howard Taylor, is showing face, as you can see. Mr. Cummings with Jua Howard Taylor and Bernard Yue, they are all standing behind him. You're going to have other folks that Musa Ability, right? Is this the opposition unity? Is this the voice in unison right now that we are talking about? That yes, indeed, they are coming to remove Unity Party. Or is this just one off? We got so many information. We've been digging today. We'll tell the Liberian people where we're seeing things going. But with this photo, Conor Gray, and the letter that Mr. Cummings have accepted to go and represent George Manawea at that event, because he will not be there, to speak on behalf of George Manawea, the former president. This is huge, Conor Gray. Talk to me.
Good day, Stanton. Good day, fellow panelists. This is the presence of Mr. Cummings in Grand Judah today is huge, given the fact that the last time he was there, he almost lost his life. Him, along with the former representative Yeke Coliver, were attacked by angry supporters, one way or the other. But today, if they can accept him in their ranks, that's improvement in terms of unity. So I agree with you if you talk about unity, because today he stands on a platform to address Grangidians and those who will be in attendance. But regarding this being opposition unity, I think I can say yes, given the significance of the individuals who are in attendance. But whether this camaraderie is going to continue is for us to see, and I would love to wait and see. I will not jump into conclusion regarding the outcome of this particular meeting today. But yes, it's a good step in terms of opposition unity. It's a good step. Whether it's going to be at the right position, I don't know, because I still have to say I have some confusion, especially when you have Madam Joel Howard Taylor there as well.
And we'll get into it, right? We're just off the surface of Conor Gray. We'll get into that whole position for second place, right? The early agreement, maybe they're going to sign another NDA, and I think they will bring a non-disclosure document out. They got so many different things to sign, right? These people, they are corporate people. But something is missing. And that's exactly what Yeke going to. but something is smelling. That's not a dead rat. That's not a dead opossum. Nobody drying fish. That's not mumwe. Something big is smelling. Yeah, what is smelling here? That Mr. Cummings have agreed to go and represent the former President George Manawia in Grand Judah. And Mr. Cummings said, I cannot only go as Mr. Cummings, I need other opposition leaders that probably going to join CDC to go along with me. We know Ben Ayure. He will be there. It's okay that you are going to be there. But when you talk about Simon Freeman and Musa Hassan Belete, and your position is, why? Why are you in total disagreement?
Stanton, we need an opposition for the Liberian people. We don't need opposition for personal interest. I will say this. Look, Stanton, if we have to be in the opposition and don't criticize things, then we head into the wrong thing. We will speak. We all want for opposition to come. But you think we will support opposition because of people's personal interests? I said no. Stanton, I will be in Liberia very soon. The reason why you see me going in is because my flight is tomorrow, 8 o'clock. I'm leaving Guinea tomorrow. I'm leaving Guinea tomorrow. On Emirates. 8 o'clock in the morning, I have to be to the airport. So I have to be in and out to talk to people. Stanton, opposition will have to be opposition for the Liberian people. We will not have Honorable Cummings, one of our political leaders, being disrespected publicly. Then he go in the park while we're trying to correct things. He go in the park and compromise the whole thing. Shame on him. And I will say more of this when I enter the country. Everything I'm saying now is about gossip. When I enter Liberia, I will speak. We need to speak because when the country spoil tomorrow, they say like yeke them. They always blame yeke them when the country spoil. So when we see things going wrong, Mr. Cummings should be burying his integrity just because he want to go to a program, or just because people feel they're too entitled, that they see entitled, Unity Party feel they're entitled today, the country going the way it's going. No, we will not have an entitled opposition. We want to have an opposition for the Republic of Liberia and the Liberian people that will liberate this country. But if somebody that I can live with, my whole generation can live with, is denigrated publicly, then you go in the back and go compromise his interest, his integrity, Mr. Cummings, shame on you. You think I really care about people that are talking? I don't care about people that are talking. Reality must be reality. We were on a show, Dr. Imai were on a show. When I came on the show, I said a statement made by Honorable Eugene Nangwe is reckless and irresponsible. Then you go in the bag and compromise. You got your belly in the wheelbarrow. We said no.
But can I help you understand things?
No, you can't have the man. You can be free to talk. You can't have the man. The man is
no. I mean, Yeke is making a point, but he has to understand the timeline of this.
Yeah, but you can't. But you cannot help it. But you cannot help it. Dr. George, don't interrupt the man while he's talking.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You can't have. Yeke, please go ahead. You are protected.
Dr. George, if we straighten out Liberia, we need to make Liberia straight from the start, not from the end. If people feel in the opposition, the two entitled, the opposition going nowhere. And that's the kind of opposition I want. I want opposition for the people that all of us will know. Dr. Imai will know that we all Yeke, he can win election. Yeke will know that we all Dr. Imai, he can win election. Yeke will know that we're all gonna really great. I don't know if I pronounce your name the right way. Gonna great, he can win election. When all of us got that notion to the back of our mind, then we'll know that the opposition can go somewhere. But in my feel too entitled, where's the opposition going? You think I really get time for elected or appointed job? I'm coming to Liberia. When I get back to Ghana tomorrow, I will be in Ghana by 4 o'clock tomorrow. When I get to Ghana tomorrow, I'm going to conclude with my wife either to forget about elected, appointed, and opposition until Liberia is better. Settle. Liberia must be better. We don't want somebody that will sell their integrity just because of one position. At the end of the day, then people look down at you. I will not be in that kind of opposition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yeke. Thank you. It is always good to have everyone. Let's hear you, Tama. Welcome to the show, too, Fangola. But Tama, let's hear you on this. So this is a huge one. If you talk about opposition, don't tell me about imposition. I know who's in imposition, right? But if you talk about opposition, here we are now. And I was talking about opposition unity. I love it, by the way, right? But I'm going to beat on them because that's me. What do you think this matrix of science is? Because this is pure matrix of science, right? They are hiding something, right? They are engaging who to be who, right? People calling names. But what do you think happening here?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. It's good to be on the show, and good evening to colleagues on the show and to our listeners in radio and time by get us here. When we see what is happening right now with the invitation by the CDC, inviting ABC to Zreru to be a keynote, I think they are testing the waters. And Stanton, if you allow, I'm going to take my 2 minutes, and just give you 3 points, and then I can elaborate on them. I think they are testing the waters here. The opposition is testing the waters. Yeke, I hear you. The recent statement made by Eugene on the show where he called Mr. Cummings, Mr. 1%, who speaks every time but still he doesn't get the vote. I hear you, and I understand that. And in your own analogy, you think that was a disrespect to Cummings. But let's remember, Cummings is not and shouldn't be ANC, and that's the problem for most political parties. When you equate an individual to a party instead of building an institution. So that's the first thing. The second thing here is ANC is a brainchild of the CDC. Most of the people who funded ANC left the CDC because of disagreement and when they funded the ANC. Third, ABC hasn't built a true base for himself through the ANC and through the CPP in the last 2 presidential elections. And you know the results. I'm not going to go to numbers. Zreru invitation provides an opportunity, given that George Manawia is out of the country, he's in the US watching the World Cup, for ABC to step up, to show true leadership. It's an opportunity for him and the ANC. Remember, there are no permanent enemies and no permanent friends in politics. I have more to say, Stanton, but I know this is an opening round. I'm happy to let others go. But look, it's exciting. We are looking at a preview of 2029, but is it too early? Is it too early?
All right, thank you very much, Tamba, right? We're going to dig deeper, but let me hear you, my brother. Welcome to the show, T1 right? The opposition unity that everybody talking about, opposition unity, is this it? Mr. Cummings agreed that I will be the keynote speaker. I'm going to go to Grand Judicial County, the base of CDC, where Joe come from, where you have huge relationship. Mr. Cummings agreed to go and represent the former president, Dr. George Manawia, in Grand Judicial County. Mr. Cummings agreed to be the keynote speaker in Grand Judicial County. The Grand Judicial County that they blame Jeremiah Kwankun, that they blame what's George Soto's brother name? They say, oh, the superintendent and everybody stop them, they black them for having a CDC program. Mr. Cummings said, I will go, send me ahead of the Messiah, George Manawia. Mr. Cummings is the John the Baptist going before the Messiah now to preach the gospel of redemption of CDC. Tiwanaka, is this it?
Think that you remember about 3-4 months ago on this show, we had this same conversation. And you said something, and I think I piggyback off of that. That if in the end, the opposition unite, and in that unity ticket, if there is George Weah and if there is Alexander B. Cummings, that ticket will be strong. I don't know if you remember that, but we discussed that. I'm meeting here today.
Stand up, please. I will come back on the show.
I'm meeting here today that if this is indeed an opposition unity, with a George Weah, with a Alexander B. Cummings, and I'm hearing that Ability and all those guys are heading down there, obviously they will be able to produce a formidable ticket, and nobody can dispute that. Here's the issue at hand. I wish Yaga didn't leave. I'll come to him in a second. But here's the issue at hand. You just said something that is very important. All these guys are on the record. Cummings has said multiple times that if he run as somebody or vice running mate, and I'll paraphrase, let hair grow in his palm. So he's not a liar, so he will stick to his word. Number one. Number two, George Weah cannot come from being a president and then come down to be running mate anybody.
Cummings said hair grow in his palm.
That's a paraphrase. I paraphrase that.
Don't paraphrase. Quote exactly what Cummings said.
Well, Cummings said that he cannot. His specific quote
but he
didn't use the word like that, but he said that he cannot be.
Sure. Use exactly what Cummings said.
Cummings said, I, Alexander B. Cummings, on the record, cannot be anybody running mate. He said that more than once at various locations on various platforms. But here's my point. What is going on in Liberia? And this message for the Unity Party people. You cannot overlook the gathering of major opposition leaders. I've heard somewhere in the Unity Party trying to make mockery of it and look down on it and things like that. They have to monitor that occasion and see what they can learn from it. It is a very important gathering of the mind. When you have all of those guys in the room, I take it very seriously. And finally, to close on that, people like Yeke Koluba and some of the opposition members who will try to target some very important opposition leaders like Alexander B. Cummings are the reason why this thing will be dead on arrival. So this is what I want to say. Let us pay attention to it. But Yeke cannot be trusted when he go back and try to create a new rescue team. The last rescue team he provided for us, we are dealing with. Let us get used to it. Let us learn from them what they got to offer us. Don't go bring a new rescue. In his opening, he said that they will bring a new rescue. So Yeke, please don't go bring a new rescue. Let us live with this one. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, listen, everybody entitled to what they want to say, right? But I got to go back to this thing. And the Liberian people are eager. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the opposition unity yet? Is this that Chancellor time when they went to Hotel Africa? Is this that time on the Madam Sally when they gathered, on the George Manuel when they gathered? Is this it? Then the Liberian people need to know. So they come to a real solution. I said, don't welcome to the show. Is this it? Listen, we are just on the introductory part. I said, don't take us into deep. We get there. But is this it? The picture we are seeing, what we are hearing, meetings upon meetings, engagement. Mr. Cummings finally agreed to President George Banner, we are the former president request, to be the keynote speaker. Is this it, I said, don't talk to us.
Well, Stanton, thank you. And just for the information, we are also expected to have our brothers from Accra attending. We are still hoping that our brothers and sisters from Accra will attend. Everyone that is gathering with one main purpose. They've all agreed that the country is in a bad shape. And the country must be taken from those who are there. The country's problem supersedes all of us individual issues. I cannot come on this show and say when CDC governed, they had a perfect government. No, CDC did not. But even Mr. Cummings realizes that the worst of CDC is more than the best of Unity Party. So he knows booting this government out of power is that one thing that binds us together. But let me just quickly clarify, since we're in the introductory stage, quickly. I've never heard Mr. Cummings say he can never be vice president. Of course, Mr. Cummings is running to be president. There's a World Cup playing right now. Every team went there to win. I'm not sure any team went there to be second place. At the end of the day, if you come second place, you can come to determine how well you've done. But nobody went to the competition with the mind of going second place. No. I remember in the CPP, Mr. Cummings did not say he cannot be anything. What he only said was there should be convention wherein the people will elect the president, the standard bearer. That's what I heard he said. But United Party said, no, they can never do that because they are so corrupt and so bad, and they are afraid of Mr. Cummings, who have one person in Parkai. Now, this time, my brother, we are a group of people determined under one banner. The rule of law must be restored. We are a group of people determined under one banner. Political opponents must not be targeted. We are a group of people determined under one banner. Monies of the country cannot be used as the way it has been used. Therefore, we come together in unison to ensure this. So, starting to your question directly, my brother, this is beyond just opposition unity. There is a framing of like man's intended to achieve one thing: to put this disastrous government out of power and restore Liberia's image. People can disagree, but go in the market. Just go in the market. You will come back and agree to what I'm saying.
Thank you very much. I want to say, let me come back to you. Yeke, I'm looking for your post. I hope you can resend it to me. I'm looking for your post. I want to put it up because it's very interesting. But let me come back to our brother Emmanuel George, Dr. George. I'm going to put the letter of Mr. Comey. He accepted the invite, right? I'm going to put the document that CDC sent to him. We're going to read it. Is this it? Is Mr. Comey comfortable being around CDC? Does he believe on the CDC agenda now? Like, I'm not asking whether Mr. Comey going to be CDC running mate. No, I'm asking you, is Mr. Comey comfortable with CDC now, unlike in the past? Is he willing now to work along with CDC? Is that the message you're sending, that Joseph Yima Bwaka and Unity Party must go? That's my question for you. Is that ANC message today, that Joseph Yima Bwaka and Unity Party must go? C'est fini, Mr. Comey's tired, the people suffering too much. Whether you have Mr. Comey for president or whoever in the opposition, Mr. Comey is bent and determined that Joseph Yima Bwaka and Unity Party must leave office. Is that the message here?
Stanton, on the 15th of June, the Congress of Democratic Change extended a formal invitation to Honorable Alexander Benedict Cummings, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress. He accepted that invitation while he was here in the U.S., and we're doing a responsible thing to wait for the CDC to formally make an announcement before we at the Alternative National Congress speak to this. So long, Honorable Yeke, long before Eugene Nagbe came on the station on the 21st, there was an agreement of attendance. In any society, any group of brothers, when we come together, some agree, some don't agree. And perhaps in his train of thought was why May had this conversation. He's a single person. So yeah, to your question, Honorable Cummings have always said this, that Liberia is bigger than every one of us. And developing a better Liberia should be the first and foremost concern of every patriotic Liberian. He said this in an interview with you, Stanton. He said it in an interview on OKFM. He said it on the interview with Kia FM. He said it on the interview with Liberia LRB Future Television. Every conversation Mr. Cummings had in the last 6 months, he have always emphasized that Liberia is bigger than every one of us, and leading Liberia to where it is will call for this collective sacrifice of every one of us as Liberians. So we see the.
So answer my question. Answer my question. Don't skip the question. My question was right. Is this it that Mr. Cummings? No, let me repeat my question, sir. Let me repeat my question. Sorry, we don't have enough time. The luxury of time is not on our side. Let me repeat, please. And just answer. If you choose not to answer, I agree with you. Have Mr. Cummings decided not to? And for the record, that he's an opposition, he remains an opposition, and it is time to stay with the opposition, and Joseph Yima Bwaka Unity Party government must go. Is this it? Is that the message?
We are the collective opposition. We have not denied that. We are the opposition. Everyone on the show know we belong to the opposition. Every one of us know that when the ANC,
The
let's go
message
back
of
to the
Mr.
end.
Cummings'
Let's go back to the
position,
end of the CPP. When
Mr.
the
Cummings'
CPP came
position
to
and
bed,
the message that he's sending
when the
that Joseph
CPP came
Yiman
to bed,
Boyka and the Unity Party must go.
when
Enough is enough.
But that is the collective consent of the Liberian people. That under this administration of Joseph Yiman Boyka, we are experiencing
No. We
more
are not talking
hardship
about
than
with
we
the
have ever
Liberian people.
experienced
We
before.
are, listen, you
It's
cannot
a
have
collective decision of the
it, you
Liberian
cannot have
people,
it
and
both
as
ways.
patriotic citizens of the Republic of Nigeria, we must listen to the people
Mr.
and give
George,
the
you
people
can go
what they
ahead
want.
and talk plenty. You are the global chair in America representing ANC. Where bunch of the money of ANC comes from? It's Mr. Cummings right now telling the Liberian people, enough is enough. I stand by opposition against Unity Party and Joseph Boyka must go. Is that the message?
Mr. Cummings is telling Liberia that people that we understood and heard the struggles you are going through. We know that under this administration, your life has become more difficult than any time in Liberia history. We know that under this administration, over 10,000 Liberian students will be graduating from university this year, and only 1% of them will be able to have the opportunity of employment. We know that. And because we know that, we'll collectively work together with the collective opposition in order for us to make sure that this government comes to an end. We have to end the suffering of the Liberian people. Where you are, Stanton, everything is going wayward in the country. We need to sacrifice to make sure that
so again, Emmanuel George, I want to bring everybody on. Dr. George, you cannot have both messages out there like that, Dr. George. It's so disturbing. It's so disturbing that you cannot answer the question in the simplest form. We know we have opposition that all around the country. We know we have so many opposition political parties. Let's talk about your party. Let's talk about your political leader. Let's talk about your political leader that pushing right now that he's going to be the keynote speaker. And I have no problem with Mr. Cummings. He's my man. But I am saying to you, have he drawn the line? Is this the conclusion that Mr. Cummings going to serve opposition with one message? That Joseph Yiman Boyka Unity Party government must go. Is that the message from Mr. Cummings?
First of all, Mr. Cummings did not push to be keynote speaker. Our brothers from the
I'm not saying that he pushed. Get back to the talking point. I'm not saying that he pushed. And so you cannot skip it. Is that the message from Mr. Cummings?
Honorably invited.
Instead of leave that to George, you can't answer the question.
No, you cannot interrupt, my brother.
I have to bring that
George.
clarification. Thousands of people are listening to us. And yes, one more should I say? We in the opposition know that the collective struggle of the Liberian people, and definitely, yes, the Unity Party must go. And that's the reason why we are meeting and having conversation.
And that's Mr. Cummings' message. Is that Mr. Cummings' message? Is that Mr. Cummings' message right now? Let's have you on the record. Yeah, but let's have you on the record, brother. Let's have you on the record. Is that Mr. Cummings' message that Joseph Yiman Boyka Unity Party government must go? Then that's the reason why he's starting with oppositions.
Mr. Cummings' message will be on the speech on June 27th.
So you see the problem with ANC, Yake. Thank you very much, Dr. George. Thank you very much, Dr. George. Thank you very much, Dr. George. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know Spoon will be there. Yake, this is disturbing. And you see, that's exactly when I come in, Yake. Dr. George cannot tell the people exactly who is Mr. Cummings. And Mr. Cummings' message. Dr. George just cannot tell the people the position of Mr. Cummings as he prepares himself to go to Grand Jury. Yeke, while Dr. George is stuttering, while Dr. George finding it so difficult, that yes, indeed, this is the message. While Mr. Cummings cannot be Kiador.
Stanton, cannot take 1 minute. Stanton, let me tell you something. Opposition coming together, I love it. But we must come together with respect. Any opposition that come together with all respect, I am not part of that opposition. Let me tell you something, Stanton. I know very well that Honorable Cummings, a political leader that I love so much and respect so much, is talking to the CDC. But some CDCs are not happy. That communication I'm talking about was backdated. Stanton, from my source, that communication was backdated. If that communication was written on the 15th, Honorable Eugene Number was not going to speak the way he spoke. We're not crazy here. We're not crazy here. That communication was backdated. We need to be very careful with the people. When I play game with the people, when you see me talking the way I'm talking before Mr. Baka took office, I told Mr. Baka, you are criminal, I can't support you. And I stand by it. I maintain my statement. No, state on that communication is a backdated communication. If that communication was written on the 15th, Mr. Namwe, Honorable Namwe, was never going to speak to Mr. Kumen the way he spoke to Mr. Kumen. Let me say this to you. So, state on the party was saying, I don't talk. When I come to Liberia, I will talk. Liberia must be liberated. We don't want people that will bring their personal interests, that will come to bury the integrity, try to get a position and loot the Liberian resources and rob the Liberian people. Then the people start crying again and say, like, yeke then again. No. State on will reach a point where you put Kojolobo, you put person. I will take the person. Let me tell you today, yeke, I will take the person. You put Kojolobo, you put person. In the opposition, I don't see them be positioned to liberate people. I will take the person.
Yeah, but yeke, I want to talk about you. We'll understand your position here. It's okay. We'll know exactly. I will put your statement up. It's very good. But I won't go back to. Forget about, the past and your anger right now with the opposition. I want to go back to Dr. George, right? As we welcome Kanyo Babala, Winfred Bangura, and all of them. Dr. George seemed not to answer the very important question. And it's so important that people text me and say, shame on Dr. George. That's my brother and friend, and I respect him. Yeke, what is he hiding? Is Mr. Cummings thinking that let me just test the water, let me try and come back, maybe? Is Mr. Cummings gone, 100% opposition? Or is he a cador? Why Dr. George cannot answer the question whether Mr. Cummings side with the opposition, whether Mr. Cummings not only siding with opposition, but he have crossed the line, the right line, and said, that's it. Joseph Boakai must go. You can talk to me. Let me get you 10 more seconds. I got to bring the new guys on.
We don't want for the government to be changed, then the Liberian people suffer. We did the same thing here. I remember before the election went to Sanikule, when I was disrespected by what his name? Jeremiah Kuhn. I keep on spoon. And I told Jeremiah Kuhn, I said, I'm popular than you. Before the election, state on. Liberian people don't know me. I don't go for elected position. Nothing can move me. When I see something happen before I get the money or before I get a job, I will speak my mind. State on. Mr. Cummings need to be very careful. I started talking to people to show me where they bury what a man name, what a political leader for what the party name, Honorable Charles Bronski. I told them to find where they bury Honorable Charles Bronski. We may bury Alexander Cummings Charles Bronski.
Politically, we are on social media.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't want to shut up down. Yeah, I got to.
No, politically. Sorry, politically.
Yeah.
Politically.
Yeah.
It's about respect.
Yeah.
But we want us to be very careful.
So let me bring the new guys on. I beg you guys, hold me right there, right? The question that I asked though, as we welcome Bangura and my brother Kanyo, right? Colonel Gray, this is very important. Let's go back to you. We'll bring the guys down on. Colonel Gray, why Dr. George cannot answer the small question? Why is he hesitant? Why is he stuttering? Why is he saying that collectively the people are suffering? We know that. But what is coming position here now? Colonel Gray.
Well,
yeah, but we know that. We know the people suffering. We know the people going for change. But Cummings' independent ANC position, is he hiding under the other opposition party? Or is he coming out and saying, this is the right line, I'm done. President Boakai must go. Colonel Gray, why is ANC and Mr. George seem not to get that talking point? Why?
Well, there's some level of disapproval of Dr. George's appearance on this show by the collective ANC membership. I say that because he has to thread a fine line. If he doesn't, many people start, hunkering him if he says anything outside of their expectation. Now that they'll give him a guideline to say walk this line.
They don't want him on Spoon Talk. Is that what you're saying?
No, they want him, but he has to be careful because there are lots of folks who are very sensitive and thin-skinned. Anything he says outside of the expectation, they will come at him. I know how some of the individuals that behave. So if you see George is taking his time to walk like an Egyptian, not that he doesn't know how to run, but then he has to be careful. Definitely, as he talked to Mr. Cummings to see what are some of the talking point on this.
You just know Mr. Cummings last week. They swallowed Doma and Ikasali and Potato Green.
Yeah, but
they slept in the same hotel in Virginia.
This issue didn't come up. What do you expect Josh to say?
Okay.
And some of the things I urge him to be careful, because otherwise, people know how to come at people politically.
Wow.
Very sensitive. It's just like
you know what? I'm saying why, because you're opening my eyes to this thing, and I want to believe it that maybe he's under pressure not to speak and take a position like Asedo Way or Kanyo Babara. They are fearless. They will tell them, go sleep tomorrow. But Bangura, what say you though? Yeah, we are talking about Mr. Cummings going to Grand Jury. People are happy. But the position on which Mr. Cummings is going to Grand Jury, and what are you going to say as he represents George Manuel Weah, right? The former president here and there. Is he wanted 50-50? You cannot get it 50-50. Is Mr. Cummings in opposition? Is Mr. Cummings going to Grand Jury representing George Manuel Weah to tell the people that we have drawn the line? Look behind me, Ben Ayure. Look behind me, Joel Howard Taylor. Look behind me, Musa Belete, Sima Freeman. This is it. This government, Joseph Yima Bwaka, Jeremiah Kwankun, the Unity Party government must go. They cannot answer it. What kind of opposition are they? Talk to me, Bagura.
Stetson, good evening, distinguished panelists. Good evening to our listening audience. It's great to be on the show tonight. I don't know why we want to lampoon Dr. George for. It's clear that Dr. George is merely an academician than a politician. And beyond that, Dr. George does not live in Liberia, so he lacks the interpretive ability to look at political data and draw any valid political conclusion. I think he's doing a fantastic job. He's doing a fantastic job.
The man like the interpretive. No. Hold on a minute. What you just said? The man, oh my God. You said the man like what? The interpretive. Can you say that again?
The interpretive ability to look at political data and decipher them. He doesn't have that ability.
Wow.
He is not a prototype politician, as it were. This man is an academician. And I thought that he was doing a fantastic job by even, making inroads on the show, looking at the political unfoldings. But let's not berate him. Let's leave him alone. Let me pay attention to the subject, the question you just asked. Stanton, I've been down this road before. I wrote in our chat room today about the Ganta Declaration of 2016. I think that is a fantastic experience. And when we have some time, we will look into and do comparative analysis on. But to write to Mr. Cummings and invite him to go to Grand Jury to serve as keynote speaker just right after he has been designated and demeaned, and he's been categorized as a 1%er. You ask him, this man now, to come to your program and serve as keynote speaker? Is that not a contradiction in terms? Is not incongruity? Does that really make logic? So if Mr. Cummings agrees that he's going to go to Grand Jury, what is he really going to say? And this is why Dr. George is stuck. He will not be able to tell you definitively what message this man would deliver. Well, this man has been put in a corner. And that was me. That was a very dangerous position to take. Well, you know that this man. So I agree with Yaka. He left the show. He doesn't seem to have internet in the part of Guinea he is. But Yaka was right when he stated that it appears that decision was just made overnight. When you want to come together as opposition people and you say you want to have unity, that is not the way to go about it. So it's very easy to know that this is what you call cow poo unity or cow poo friendship. The top of it is going to be dry, but underneath is very wet. So this is very clear. So you invite this man now to come to Grand Jury after you now designated him as a 1%er. You have demeaned his standing. So he comes to the table.
I want to play that. Hold on 1 minute. Let's play that. Within 10 seconds before bringing Asido in, right? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Share the show. The first topic today on the docket, right? The first case on the docket is Mr. Cummings going to grand jury. What say you? Can you don't say your internet at your account up? You from grand jury. What say you, folks? The first case on the docket. Listen to the chief of staff to the former president, Dr. George Monowia. Just listen to him, how he turned Mr. Cummings. Listen, all opposition leaders are speaking regularly, most often, than the former immediate president. Why are you guys boxing President Weah? Is that the President Weah that will come back again and be quiet? Yes, sir.
I know one opposition leader that speaks very regularly. He spoke regularly before 2023. He got 1%. We have a political party, and we decide when, how, and whether President Weah will speak and how he will speak.
You don't finish up with your 30 seconds. I would like to bring Asa in here on the other side. So talk to me what you heard, what is happening. He got 1% off the blue. Mr. Cummings wasn't in the conversation. Off the blue, he attacked Mr. Cummings, right? And then afterward, they begged Mr. Cummings and said, please go to grand jury for this. I mean, what's going on here?
So, Stanton, in 30 seconds, I would say that this is how Mr. Cummings comes across the broad spectrum of the CDC. This is how they see him. This is how they see this man, that this man is a 1%er. Nothing can change that. No laughter will change it. No handshake will change it. No conjecturing will change it. No lies will change it. They see him as a 1%er. Now, this 1%er is expected to come and sit on a table called opposition table to discuss what? They see this man as a 1%er. They don't see anything beyond 1%. So you cannot treat somebody you want to work with. This is stereotypical. You already have this mindset. You have created this imagery. He comes across as a 1%er, nothing more or nothing less. Now he's going to be a guest speaker. Now you want to work with him. This is just the prototype of the Ganta Declaration, and they are working.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring in Asido from CDC. So welcome to the show, Jacob Jada. We'll bring you in after Tama. Asido, let's hear your second thought on this.
What is hurting United Party people heart? What is really pinning United Party people supporters? Hey, y'all can give me the pin tablet. I got pin tablet here. What is pinning UP people? What is that hurt that is eating up UP? Yeah, Mr. Cummings got 0%. So what? UP people, what are you paying? CDC is running behind the man with 1%. Why are you paying? What is it hurting you? If it costs us to walk in the mud for that 1% man, will go there. Why are you so hurt? Why are you hurt? What is pinning you that your whole brain is shaking? The joy within CDC to have Mr. Cummings serve as our guest speaker cannot be measured. United Party, why are you pinning? What is that hurt that is eating you up? What is that hurt? Cummings got 1%. He got 2%. He got 0%. We are the one walking any distance to get him. What is hurting you, oh, UP? I don't see what is hurting UP. Mr. Nagbe came on the show and responded to a question asked by Stanton. So why is President we are not talking? And Mr. Nagbe's point was, talking may not necessarily mean you will win. That's what he meant to say. What is that little fruit that is eating up United Party heart? I got people here. My people, the CDC is happy. The CDC will be joyful. The CDC respects Mr. Cummings, values his input. We know if you were to choose strategically Mr. Cummings' 1% to President Waka's 99%, Level-headed people will go for a 1% because they know it comes with integrity, it comes with honesty, it comes with anything you want to be a bread motivator party. The CDC has nothing. The CDC got masses. The CDC wants addition from people like Mr. Cummins, and so we value this 1%. United Party can cry blood, can hurt their heart, can pin themselves, can spin all the noise. CDC is happy with Mr. Cummins' 1%.
Thank you.
Take your chill, sleep,
Thank you.
drink some
Thank
cold
you very
water,
much.
and focus on your 19 million cocaine.
Thank you very much. So let's move on, right? We'll come to you, Tamba. And I like to say this for the record. Nobody needs pills about Mr. Cummins 1%. Nobody brought about Mr. Cummins 1%. As a matter of fact, don't take away 0.06%. Add that there. Everything should be added. So it's 1.06%. But you know who talking about Mr. Cummins 1%? And they ate the 0.06? How's it doing in the CDC? And that's why out of the blue, they decided to disrespect Mr. Cummins. The chief of staff to President Weah came on the show to show total disrespect to Mr. Cummins. If Mr. Cummins said, listen, that politics, I'm worried about it. If Mr. Cummins said President Weah called him to go represent him in Grand Trinidad, you go in there? But this is the problem, that you cannot trust CDC to the 100% line. Because guess what? They will say, you didn't bring us here. We brought ourselves here. We don't need you. When it is all said and done, this is what you will listen to from Eugene Nagwe. Listen, take a look. All opposition leaders are speaking regularly, most often, than the former immediate president. Why are you guys backing President Weah? Is that the President Weah that will come back again and be quiet? Yes, sir.
I know one opposition leader that speaks very regularly. He spoke regularly before 2023. He got 1%. We have a political party, and we decide when.
There you go, Tama. From nowhere, he attacked Mr. Cummins. Is that love? Is that friendship? Is that respect? I mean, you don't play this game with the Liberian people. So when we turn to Mr. Cummins, why are you going to Grand Trinidad? Why you have accepted a President Weah asked you to go and speak? Is that the red line? The line that said no retreat, no surrender? Beyond enemy line? Beyond Iron Gate? Is that it? Are you done now with President Bwaka that you was on the field with the other day? That you were whining and dining? Is that it, Mr. Cummins? Can you tell the nation that President Bwaka must go? Not this government, not opposition unity, but the ANC, Mr. Alexander Cummins. Can he tell the nation that ANC as a political leader, stand up bearer from ANC, enough is enough, Bwaka must go? Tama, can Mr. Cummins say it today? Talk to me, Tama.
Yeah, look, good question. What I would say with this Cummins situation, I think, let me go back to history. And here's where Cummins is treading carefully. 2011, Stanton, if you can remember, the late political leader, Bronskin, party, and we supported Bronskin in 2011. We took Mr. George Weah and Bronskin and took them to Ghana. And they came back with an MOU to join forces to make Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, a one-term president. When it got to Monrovia, I'm not sure how prominent Isaac Gold was, but the lack of Gray and the others, Queji, stood in the gap. They said it would not happen. They basically tore the MOU in pieces, and they said that would not hold. That ticket would not hold. That was a year we had a perfect opportunity to make Ellen a one-term president, and we missed that. But here's the issue with Cummings. Hey, Emmanuel, listen to this carefully. I have provided a good critique of Cummings on this show and off of this show because I understand I bring politics. Cummings and the ANC are still trying to find themselves. They are fighting to really have a message for the Liberian people. Today, if Cummings just come out and say, President Barker must go, I don't think the Liberian people will listen to him. So he's trying to find an opening and he's trying to build a base. And here's why Liberian people are not ready to listen to Cummings. Because Cummings himself did acknowledge that this government is having challenges in some areas, but there are some good things that are happening in infrastructure, in tackling corruption, in the fight against illicit drugs and cocaine in our society. And we do recognize that there are challenges. But Cummings and his team today don't have the message yet to come out to Liberian people to say, this is what we want Barker out. Because Barker has more pros than cons as compared with the former government, if you were to do a benchmark. But Cummings, despite the insult, despite the attack from Eugene, Cummings still need a base. Cummings still need to show himself as a leader who can bring the opposition together. But my fear for him is that whether he's being used like the same way Bronsky was used by George Weah in 2011, used and dumped. One George Weah come back in the country and he's ready to declare his candidacy, and then they will push Cummings on the side. So Cummings and the ANC need to be sure in terms of what they want to do, what message they want to take to the Liberian people, and what they want to declare, whether they want to build a coalition, and that's the only way they can win against the Unity Party, or whether they're going to go it alone. But they have a long way to go. So I would say,
Jacob, thank you. I think you said it right. I want to take it from you from this end time back. Jacob, sure. Jacob, I know you from CMC. We're talking about a political leader, right? Because we don't know which side he on. We'll deal with him later. But let's stay with Mr. Cummings here, Jacob. The message is conflicting. The message is confusing. The message is Bob Brown's rule change. The message is, where are we today? That our political global chair in this United States cannot tell the Liberian people Cummings' position. The men that on the biggest platform, like the Liberian people will say.
When are we going to the drugs business?
Remember, we can't do the show like this. We gotta finish with this.
Yeah, but we can't look for something to call all the drugs business.
No, my man, take your fly and go to Ghana, my man. Leave me alone. We gotta finish this.
They don't take the money. I'll be on the fly.
Yeah, but let's see. Check out. What is 1% going to do for the 3% program stream on him? Ball bounce rule change. That you can say that, not me. But what you're gonna take it away. We gotta go to drugs like Yeke crying for, but we gotta remain on this topic for a little bit for the Liberian people to understand.
Yeah,
Mr. Cummings is going to say what now? What would be that message?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. We can hear you. You have changed position, but we can hear you.
Yes. Okay. So first of all, I think we have been extremely unfair to Dr. Josh. I will spring to his defense here. I think Dr. Josh did a fantastic job in laying out clearly, neatly, to everyone listening about what Mr. Cummings stands for at this particular point, and his particular role, his important role, his vitally important role he's going to play in Zwedru. I know you expected Dr. Josh to use probably your own choice of words, but I think he used his own diction, his own choice of words to send the message across quite clearly. So I got him clearly. That's one. Number two, I listened to Bangura. I think Bangura comment sounded.
No, but you can't send a man. I want him to use my choice of war. I asked a question, and all we needed him to answer the question. He didn't answer the question, Jacob. I can ask you the question. Can you answer on behalf of him? Since you're from the opposition, can you answer?
The question I answer is very clear. I just want to move back again. Maybe it's answer or not clarification. But I just want to move on to make my second point about what I listened to Bangura. I think Bangura to make the argument about 1% is to be politically illiterate and not to understand a jing thing about Liberian electoral development, at least over the last 20 years.
But then why you telling Bangura that? Why you can't tell the chief of staff to the former president that? Why you telling Bangura? Bangura didn't talk about 1%.
No.
So who are you? You can't do this. Who are you talking to here now? Are you talking to Bangura or are you talking to the chief of staff, Eugene Nangwe? He talking about the 1%. He denigrated Mr. Cummings. He pointed out that Mr. Cummings talk, and resulted in 1%. Talk to Eugene Nangwe, leave Bangura alone.
That means he got a boss to talk to the man. You're a coward.
So let's see now. Eugene himself showed gross misunderstanding of the historic of the electoral process. If he actually meant what Bangura is saying here, the 1% thing. Look, we all know. We don't have to lecture anybody here. We all were here. We all know how the 2023 elections ended. The United Party and the CDC were divided by less than 1% of the vote. So it means that even 1% is of huge electoral statistical importance in Liberia. If the CDC had the 1% that Kumi had, they would have won the elections and they would still be in power today. So the difference between different the political parties in Liberia has extremely narrowed to the extent that even 10,000 votes is as important as 400,000 votes.
Y'all go for it now. Let's go for it then.
Over the well. If you join 99.9% over the well, and the remaining 9.9% remain, you will end up in the bottom of the well. So you have to be able to jump the full 90%, 100% of the well to be able to jump over the well. And that's how these electoral processes are. So for somebody to come, and Bangura is guilty of that, and I listen to even how they call it that Tamba, they're showing gross misunderstanding and political illiteracy. Yeah, 1% is very, very important in electoral process. So don't come here and try to downgrade and denigrate what a 1% in Liberian elections. It means you understand nothing. Now, the last to make.
So you will not go to the last thing, and I love where you're going, but we'll ask you. So Eugene Nangwe, 4-time political minister, commissioner, working in government. He understands nothing. Is that what you're saying? Because he's downgrading 1%.
Listen now.
No, I will not listen now. When you do that thing, then you say, listen now. Listen now what? Listen now to what? I will not listen now. You need to answer the question. When they call on you, they say, listen now. Listen, no, I will not listen now. You hear that? You got to talk to Eugene Nangwe. Leave them alone. Leave West Bagura alone. Then you will come with listen now. Listen now where?
That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard from Jacob.
You're taking a storm out of the argument, the major issue here today. And I want us to come back to basic, to fundamentals. And that is the gathering in Grand Gila in Zwedru. What is the importance? What is the value of that gathering? That's the point I want to come to. I want to learn on that point. And I know members of this United Party are entering a spiral of depression over what is happening in Zwedru. And I can understand what is happening. They are scared to the bones. The coming together of the opposition in Zwedru, the amalgamation, the massive hurricane coming together of the opposition in Zwedru, it means that the United Party time at the executive mansion is numbered. Because you come in, we are putting together, we are generating the numerical superiority needed to ask party who won less than 1% of the vote. That's the point. So, talking about the CDC, we're talking about the entire opposition coming together in Zwedru. And Zwedru is the eye of the storm right now. So that is the issue here. And the coming together of that opposition, that should be the center of the analysis. Yeah, we're discussing today. Right? Why? Because the last 3 years, the people are grossly unhappy with the direction of travel, with the direction the country is going into. We've seen systematic attempt to harass members of the opposition, and we are witnessing a dictatorship that we need to put an end to. Let's be clear about that. And 2029 is about that. It's not about 1% or 2%. Even 0.1% is important in the Liberian election. I can tell you that. The United Party won less than 1%. And that's why the executive man.
So before I leave you there, Jacob, allow me to ask you the question. Allow me to ask you the question I asked our brother Emmanuel George, because we're going back to Emmanuel George. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to ask the nation tonight, right? Nelson, get ready. Do you think Mr. Comey should attend the program in Grand Judea? Is that the right line? So let me ask you, can Mr. Comey tell the nation that enough is enough, Barker must go? Why can't he? As an opposition political party, second, third, or fourth biggest political party, why Emmanuel George cannot answer this question? Why have beyond George Manuel we are the former president? Why Mr. Comey can't come out and say enough is enough? The Liberian people are suffering. Joseph Yima Baka, president of the Republic of Liberia, must go. Why they can't answer that question? And can he say I stand with other opposition leader that this government have failed and this government owner President Baka must go? Why can't he, Jacob? Why?
But I believe Mr. Comey has this particular statement in different ways.
No, not different ways. Straight up. You know that the different ways that caused Mr. Comey to be in problem today.
All right.
It's very straightforward. Wait. This thing about he say in different way, you were saying in Crew, you were saying in Bassa, you were saying in Congo, you were saying no. Tell the Liberian people in plain simple English. What is that a problem?
No, but I think Mr. Comey have said that. Okay, what we need to do now, Mr. Jordan, hire Stilton as Mr. Comey speech writer, so he can write exactly in these words what Mr. Comey. I think Mr. Comey have said that.
Stand on a serious note.
Show me one place, one video, one thing that Mr. Comey has said. Show me one thing that Mr. Comey has said that it is important that the nation hear me today, that President Biden must go because he's a failure. Show me one. He has never. And let's go back to Emmanuel George. That Emmanuel George, the Liberian people want to see politics clear, Colonel Gray. They don't want to see no kakaleka politics. Don't see no politics, no.
Stella, can you do me a favor by showing you playing Eugene Language message again?
No. But can you answer my question though? Why are you running away from the question? Why Eugene Language have to do with me? Message got to do with me.
That's the 1% you're talking about. I want you to play that message again, please.
Yeah, but you got to answer the question. When will Mr.
What's the question? What's the question?
Excuse me?
No, I didn't get the question. I was concentrating on answering you.
The question remains the same. When will Mr. Comey call the right line and say enough is enough? I stay on the side of opposition. Baka is a failure and President Baka, Unity Party must go. When will he do that?
He did it on your network.
He didn't.
You granted the first interview. No, when you granted Mr. Cummings the first interview on this network, he made it very clear when he
didn't say this.
That he was going to be running for president in 2020 for the presidency in 2029. He has been making that over. Maybe what you want me to say is that Mr. Cummings is going to give his speech on June 27th. Mr. Cummings is going to look in the eyes of the Liberian people and say, enough is enough. Baka must go. No, we don't write our speeches like that.
Okay, but that's the problem.
Enumerate what is happening in the country. And that's what I said before.
You are continuing to enumerate. You are continuing to enumerate. No, Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George, you can talk for now to Judgment Day. You can talk over, but it is wrong for you to say he said that on the show. Emmanuel, hold on now. Emmanuel, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, Emmanuel George, hold on 1 minute. Let's do it one at a time. You can say over and over, brother. But Mr. Comey never came on Spoon Talk to say such. He never. You cannot do this to our audience. Mr. Comey has never called for President Baka to go. He have never ever found me one clip that Mr. Comey will say enough is enough. This government is a failure, and President Baka and Jeremiah must go. Let pause for a second. Let ask all the 6 million Liberians home and abroad to send out one clip that he have said it. Gray, have you heard it from Mr. Comey's Gray? Have you remembered him saying that President Baka must go? He's a failure? No. You play with words. So Emmanuel, go ahead, my man. You can leave me alone. Emmanuel, go ahead.
Stanton. Mr. Comey have said it very clearly in all his interview, and every Liberian have understood that this government does not have the capacity nor the capability to move the Liberian people to the next level. And even President Boyka himself has said it in numerous cabinet meetings that his government is inept. He has said it clearly. So everybody have heard that. But I want to go to that clip with UG and the 1%. Now, Tewan Gongolo also got 1.644%, and he's been speaking around the country. Akup also got 1.96%, and he's been speaking around the country. But this is the clear thing you must understand, you and I mean, make the Liberian people to understand. You see, Stanton, long time ago, just gave this story. I'm assuming that I have to take this time. Long time ago, I went to a particular university. The professor entered the classroom and he said, nobody in this class is going to make an A. And many of us in the class were jittery until I got to understand that the day my mom and pa brought me to this earth, they gave me a name, Emmanuel George, not nobody. And we're able to group ourselves together to reach success. When when Eugene Language spoke about 1%, the ANC, not Mr. Cummings, did not get 1% in the last election. As I check in the record, we got 1.61%.
Do you want me to play it?
I said that you didn't want to play it.
No,
I know one opposition leader that speaks very regularly. He spoke regularly before 2023. He got 1%. We have a political party, and we decide when, how, and whether President Weah will speak and how he will speak.
So the only person name that is mentioned in that conversation is President Weah. But that only person name is mentioned in that conversation. So there is 1%, we did not get 1%. But let me make this clear to you, Stanton. 800. Let me get my number right. 804,087 Liberians voted for President George Manuel Weah of the CDC. If one person, let's just say one person in this mix comes out and make a statement, why do we want to spend so much of our energy on that statement? But let me tell people very clearly. The Congress of Democratic Change is having the 22nd anniversary in Zwedru, Grand Jide County. The Congress of Democratic Change extended an invitation to Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings to serve as a keynote speaker. And Honorable Alexander Cummings believed that it was an honorable duty of him to accept that invitation. That's the conversation. Everything else you are adding to this conversation is not in the mix as to what is happening in Zwedru. What is happening in Zwedru is a convention. We are all attending that convention, and at that convention, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings has been invited to serve as the keynote address, as the keynote speaker, and he have graciously accepted it. And Yeke, you my brother, and I want to say this. I can show it to you. I will show you later on my phone. I have the invitation where it was sent to. It was sent long before Mr. Eugene Nabwe came to have that conversation on Sunday. And I believe the whole thing about Eugene Nabwe is a distraction as to where we are going. That interview was about 2 hours interview, and we are playing only 10 or 15 seconds of the interview. So it's a distraction. What is happening is that the opposition leaders have accepted to be in Zwedru, Grand Jide County, and we're going to be in Zwedru, Grand Jide County. We are going to have conversation in Zwedru, Grand Jide County, and everybody that is shaking, like the Unity Party that is getting distracted, the fight in the Unity Party that is happening between Bangura and the others on one side, and Gafwa and the other side. That's the story. It's not us going, we're going to meet. But the story that you have to share to the Liberian people is that in the Unity Party today, that party is struggling because there is a breakup, and that's the reason why they are cooking up, gearing up, and pumping Joseph Boyka to run in 2029, because if they don't pump him, there will be no Unity Party. That's us going to Zwedru. We are going to deliver a speech. We'll deliver our speech in Zwedru and return to Monserrado County. Thank you, sir.
Steno, can you give me 1 minute? Steno, can I have 1 minute?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So, Stanton, you see, for me, I have never sat in class before. I'm not educated. But the people that are educated, you see, they got the concept of thing. So when you overlook that particular thing they call self-esteem, that what can happen to you in life. Mr. Kume has a base. I am saying it is a good thing for the opposition to come together, but we must come together with respect. Respect to each and other. Nobody should feel so superior than their friend in the opposition coming together. When you do that, that means the person is not important. The Unity Party people say happy verb, right? Am I saying the right thing? Happy verb, right? So are we going to be happy verb? Or we are all coming together to ensure and to make sure that we all achieve what we want to achieve together. But if we come into a meeting, state on fee more superior than me. State on fee my self-esteem. I shouldn't hold my self-esteem. I shouldn't know that I'm important. Only state on have that self-esteem. We're going nowhere. We're going nowhere. The opposition must go on the table knowing that everybody coming here, we are all equal and we came here to achieve certain things. But we come to the table. Then we see Honorable Tama come and say, my man, letting here, I got more share in the thing than all of you. I will walk away from there. If you got more share, go and have it by yourself. Go and win it by yourself. You got more share. This opposition must liberate the Liberian people. If the opposition is not for the Liberian people, if it is about ourselves, our stomach, in our pocket, the opposition got to contend with. Stand on. So stand on the gas on the
We got to close on this. The Liberian people will decide. Let me put the letter up. There's a letter inviting Mr. Cummings from CDC, Mr. Edison B. Cummings, Republic of Liberia, ANC standard bearer.
All the day before yesterday, day before yesterday,
all right.
It was
they say that Mr. Cummings, greetings from the Congress Democratic Change on behalf of CDC, blah, blah, blah. And they invited him. That's the letter, right? They also invited Musa Hassan Bedete from CMC. Let me close on this because we got to move on. Maybe Asa, you want to say something quickly? Then I close. We got to move to.
We'll come back.
Okay. Yeah, Asa, quickly. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, sure. So, Dr. George, thank you for being so smart and catching one thing that many of us didn't catch. I know things aren't fine right now with the Unity Party. I understand what is going on. The way it is cold now, it's not easy. They need to get some hot water and drink tea because they are not in a good place right now. But the truth is, who here can determine who Eugene Nam was talking to? What makes the Unity Party so scared and afraid of Mr. Cummings that they must attach Mr. Cummings' name to what Eugene said? Eugene said 1%. Okay, Mr. Cummings didn't get 1%. But let's agree that we put him in a 1% category. He got 1%, T1 get 1%, Simon get 1%, plenty other people get 1%. So why is not any of these other people but only comments? It only shows the level of fear the Unity Party have for this one man. Why couldn't the Unity Party say the man was talking to T1? Why couldn't the Unity Party say he was talking to someone about only comments? Simply because Unity Party cannot sit in a seat with their heart in peace once they hear the name comments. The name comments frightens them so much that any negative thing from outside, they must take his name and attach it to it. And let me end on it. Dr. just said it right. You want to take, say, Eugene Damakin and say Alexander Cook. Listen, the current vice president is Honorable His Excellency Jeremiah Combs. He said, and I quote, President Baka brain is going down. Let me repeat. He said President Baka brain is going down. He's the vice president. President Baka, his brain, the brain I got gain, he said is going down. The puppet brain finished. He can't think for himself. That the current man you get now as a vice president. Apparently, no, we clap. But Eugene can say, oh, an opposition man now, 1%. Oh, like Mr. Cummings. Although there are plenty of opposition figures that got 1%. I've never seen any group of people so afraid of one man like Unity Party is afraid of Mr. Cummings. You call the man all kinds of names during the campaign. Why you leaving now? You call him criminal. You call him finger. You did all kinds of things. Go now in peace and deal with your 90 million cocaine things and leave this one man alone. As soon as somebody comes and says something, oh, you will jump off for this man. Your vice president said your president brain was going down. Apparently, God is not big for you.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Go ahead, Colonel Green.
Yeah, I was going to say, give us a little 30 seconds here. My brother, I think Mr. Those attempt here at, rendering damage control is glaring. Clearly, this was not something someone in the embodiment of Kabongo should have said, especially when you're striving to get people to come to rally around you against an opposition that is so strong. Look, firstly, the approach to go to Grand Jury as a winning, geopolitical location is, in my opinion, I don't see that as a winning strategy. There are 2 or 3 vote-rich counties in Liberia. You can talk about Nimba, you can talk about Montserrado, maybe Lofa, to some extent Bon County. I could understand if this was staged in Bon County. You went to a small and you say someone is afraid. It just shows, as you say, Center, if you want somebody to make up your whole, don't start denigrating them. It just shows that you don't value them. You just want to use them as a bridge, as a catapult to get on the stage. Whether or not he was talking to somebody else, only one political figure in our Liberian political embodiment that is akin to that 1%. Clearly, once you mention 1%, politically, you're talking about Mr. Cummins. He may have gotten 1.6. But for some reason, and I think that thing came from even the CDC, because they were in power at that time, that this guy got 1%. So don't come back and replay, but it just shows that, yeah, I need your vote, but you really, whether or not I got it, I can still win. People who are looking at rallying people around them don't speak that way. That was a slip on the floor. And Isaac here is just trying to, put damage control to it, but hey, the horses have left the pen. They're running out, helter-skelter everywhere. So I think in the future, people should mince their word, especially when they won. That's the same way they treated Madam Joelle Howard-Taylor. They showed that they needed a vote, but when they got there, they say, hey, whether or not you were with us, we're still going to win. We're the CDC. People should stop this kinds of stuff. And Isaac is coming here to say if somebody is afraid of another person. Look, find a winning strategy. That's not a winning strategy. Granted that what you got the whole southeastern region. That's just one small portion of Nimba County. That entire vote collected. That's how it is. That's how I see it. Then you say Grand Judah is empty. That's the place you're going to have political rally. Why you didn't go to Bon County? I mean, no.
So I want to let me close on this because we got to move on the 6/28, and I want to say to everyone listening to us, we can laugh, we can joke, but we're right. But what is so important, and I would say this, Mr. Cummins have to be Mr. Cummins. I love when Mr. Cummins came on the show, and I have asked our team to find when Mr. Cummins said, Bwaka must go. Enough is enough. The country is failing. There's none. Absolutely none. Mr. Cummins should look in the camera and tell the Liberian people exactly his position. Whether he will be going into the second round of the election, whether he's going to be the next president, Bangura, Mr. Cummins should look in the camera. Whether he's going to join the CDC, an opposition political party, or he will be joining Unity Party, the imposition, Mr. Cummins should tell the Liberian people whether this government has failed and whether it's time that President Bwaka leave 2029. Seditious are saying it. They are not sugarcoating it. CMC, Musa Hassan Benete, have said it openly. What's stopping Mr. Cummings? And when we see our friend and brother Jacob Jala come play with words and dance kakaleka, it's confusing to us. An intellectual, Jacob Jala. We will not sit here when we get Makavide, Kokoluku, whatever the name is, come and lecture us.
Yeah, but
you talk now, let me finish your talk. We gotta have a clear position from Mr. Cummings.
Well, what else you want to talk again? You spoken a lot.
Tell the Liberian people exactly his position with this government. Enough is enough. Tell the Liberian people, what do you believe? That this government have failed the Liberian people in time for 2029, that the people will vote opposition. Is that what he's going to say in Grand Jeddah? Or woman wait? Okay. We'll wait. And that's the position because Emmanuel refused to answer the question. This is CMC Musa Belete invite to the program. The Honorable Musa Hassan Belete, political leader, CMC. Official invitation. So where are we, folks? I know all the ANC people are going to get vexed with me. That's okay. I love them too. I do. I love them. They got beautiful sisters. They got nice gentlemen. But we are talking about Liberia here. And we'll beat on Mr. Cummings to take a position. Because if Mr. Cummings come out and you get Eugene number calling him 1%, who they can call 1% in Liberia? That they won't go. You believe it? That I could have 1% too. So you stop playing this game. And this is, I think people will start believing Emmanuel George. Yeah. I'm very sure in the next few weeks, a lot of people will be leaving Spoon Top because Emmanuel George on. I hope you don't leave. Yeah. Because how can Emmanuel George say that Teron Gondo they were talking to? Or that Lucini Kamara they were talking to? The only 1% person in Liberia that have owned this 1% are Mr. Cummings. Come be right? That Mr. Cummings proudly own his 1%. Then you can lecture and say, so it means that the message is not clear, it's zigzag. And when the message is zigzag,
but Stanton, just last night when I was speaking, I said that because Eugene did not call any name, Eugene was not talking to Mr. Cummings. And if Dr. George comes on the show to respond, he was marketing the 1%. I made that clear. Dr. George still came back and he owned onto the 1%. But that's not what I want to talk about. I want to talk about Jacob. Jacob, you should be really concerned about the role of CMC in Zedru. Instead of coming to school me and others about what you call 1%. Instead of worrying about that, what is going to be the role of CMC? That is what you should be worried about. You should be also equally marketing your political leader and your political party. Instead of coming and marketing Mr. Cummings. Really, that should really be your occupation. Because if you say that we are not Okoram with the electoral history of Liberia, that's good for you. You are well versed in that. But we will never settle down for anything called 1%. If you want numbers in democracy, in the electoral politics, 1% is not the number you go for. You don't go for that. 1% is not. People look for big counties. Why do you think people are clamoring for big counties?
You see that, but let's move on. I think we have said enough about
Let me use back to you.
Yeah, I think the opposition unity is good. I think the opposition unity brings different flavor. But I want people to speak Georgia where I will speak or speak how Cummings should be speaking. And those opposition leaders have to say, listen, Joseph Boakai must go. You cannot have it both ways. You can. The day Mr. Cummings said Joseph Boakai must go, Mr. Cummings will not come close to the Unity Party. And that's exactly where I'm going, Conor Gray. You remember when Mr. Cummings were on the field with President Barker? You remember that, right? When they counted meat? Everybody remember that. Mr. Cummings was eating chicken and big fish on that field with President Barker. They were taking pictures. You remember that? Mr. Cummings can never say Barker must go and go eat chicken and big fish with President Barker. And that's the reason why Emmanuel cannot say it. Mr. Cummings can never say Barker must go and have that conversation with Barker about things in Liberia. He can never say Barker is a failure and take the special call. He can never do that. Emmanuel George can never say this is Mr. Cummings' position. He will say collectively the Liberian people suffering, collectively the government got to change. But they can never, and Liberian people, you got to listen to me, never ever, I dare ANC and Mr. Cummings to come up and say President Barker is a failure, President Barker must go. And that's the reason why they can't.
So why are you gesturing like this? Is that how Mr. Cummings gestures?
No, because they said the opposition, the whole opposition. That's what they're saying. That's what Emmanuel's saying. But we want somebody to say, you know what? Simon Freeman said it. He said the government is a failure. The government got to be replaced 2029. Musa Benete, Jacob Jada, political leader, soon to be, he will not be a political leader. Musa Benete said it. We can go down the line. People are saying it. But Mr. Cummings cannot. If somebody get a picture of Mr. Cummings when he was on Samarkand or SKD, with President Barker pulled out the picture, so he can't. You cannot be Kador. You cannot be Kador.
What do you mean by I will not be my political leader forever? What do you mean?
I know when the press is right, he will not be a political leader. You know, we're working on something. When the press is right, he will not be a political leader. Since November, Musa have not paid us $750. So you crying in the bar, you won't cry in front. But let's move on. I want to talk about Samuel 12 briefly, right? And listen, thanks to all of you. It's good that Mr. Cummings going to this program. I wish him well. We'll wait and hear from Mr. Cummings what he's going to say. Maybe he will draw the line. But I'd like to talk about Samuel 12.
Bro, don't be giving state on false information about this.
Okay, I'd like to talk about Samuel 12. Can we talk about your friend Samuel 12, please? Samuel 12 is crying. And this is something that we need to talk about the jury tampering folks, right? Whatever you join, this is what Samuel 12 is going through. And Front Page ran with this today. I like this, so Front Page will follow them. And he said, an investigation into alleged jury tampering in the acquittal of former finance minister and development planning minister Samuel D12 has taken a dramatic turn, with sworn testimony now alleging an extramarital affair relationship between the jury forelady and the lead prosecutor in the case. I want to bring you in, Jacob. I hope your network is well. If this is true, and then we'll finally respond from the SG. Today, Jofiaka, or whatever his name is, should throw the whole nonsense out. If this is true, that the phones were planted, the testimony were alleged testimony just to bring back Samuel 12, because only one thing the government want him in jail. So Jacob, talk to us. Let's talk about Samuel 12. Let's talk about the way in which the government is proceeding. And then I ask the Liberian people, how can this rescue government proceed in such a manner? Is it true that the lady in question having an affair with the SG and the phones were planted, then we are in trouble as a nation? Talk to me, Jacob.
Obviously, yes. So on that question, I followed everything, and my point is this. As far as I can tell, and as far as the Liberian people are concerned, is that case is over. When you talk about Minister 12, it's over. And you have jurors that were sequestered. Sequestered means they were put away from everyone and completely in the care of the court or the government. And we're now getting reports and evidence that those phones were placed in there by the prosecutors, by the government. So how come now can the same government come back and start trying to, I would say the government now can start trying to investigate action of jury tampering and then blaming Mr. Twe and the defense and his lawyer for and for jury tampering at the same time wanting to overturn a unanimous non-guilty verdict on Mr. Twe. It's clear to everyone that this is now a political process. We are in the game in the realm of politics now. So it's clear, and I read Mr. Twe's statement today. If the government is becoming dictatorial, this is the era of tyranny. I'm a student of Liberian politics. We know what happened in the country before, under Samador, under Taylor. This is the same thing happening now. I thought those days were were buried when and for all. We're in a new age of free democratic exercise of the preeminence of the rule of law, where the law will have to stand. The case went to court after months of deliberation. A non-acquittal unanimously, all five charges, not guilty. Mr. Twe is set free. I think the government should lick her wounds and move forward. If they have another case, they may proceed, but this particular case is over. So you can't start pressurizing the judge and then United Party people just want to see Samuel. You want to put Samuel there, you don't need to go and grab him and put him, then he become a prisoner of conscience. Then we're in the realm of politics. We're dancing in the political arena on that level. But to come try to manipulate the law and try to weaponize the court to get at a political opponent, I think it's disgraceful and I think it's hypocritical. A United Party program issue with Twe that you face Twe in the political arena and debate the matter on the policy issue. You can't go be harassing people. This is not Idi Amin Adada days, or this is not Yoweri Museveni Uganda. This is a free democratic Liberia. We have the rule of law. You have to respect that. If you go to court and you lose a case, you should move on. You should not go and start pressurizing the justice minister. The United Party, you will issue a statement and pressurize the justice minister to go and manipulate the court to turn things around to put Mr. Twe in jail. Is that how you exercise the rule of law in a democracy? We cannot go back to dictatorship. Those days are gone. They are buried in the graveyard of history. We've passed that period. We're in a new era. You go to court, you love, you move on. You don't go and start manipulating.
So let pause you. Let pause you. The Liberian people got to follow this. Is very interesting. Who took the cell phone? Who gave the jury the cell phone? These allegations coming up. Who are those that saying, Dr. George, hey, we have cell phone here? Those are the three individuals that voted to hold Samuel Twe and say he was guilty. All of the rest of them. But can you imagine the allegation that the SG Fire was sleeping with one of the women? Can you imagine? And these phones were planted and these things were lies. And how can this judge now find something in the law and say he believed those people they called jury and Samuel Twe should go to jail? Emmanuel George is scary internationally. It's dangerous for our Constitution.
Yeah, it's scary, but internationally, we just had a case in Georgia, one state here in the U.S. where the sheriff was banking the judge in the in the judge chamber every time so it's a situation we have on our hand. I think to have the prosecutor playing a Jew in the room now they were going after Twe. That what the Liberian say, you want to hold Bush, Hardy Bush. You planted this case Samuel Twe. And what we have in now, according to newspaper reporting, is that the chief prosecutor hand is in the cookie jars. He's romantically involved with one of the jurors, that juror in the jury room, and this is what we are getting. I think the judge should just throw out the case. It's not good for the government because it shows that, again, the whole political witch hunt story will start to come to bear, and the whole issue that the government was singularly after Samuel Twe will come to bear. So I think the judge should throw this case away, allow Mr. Twe to have his freedom, and I think the Supreme Court should call the the Solicitor General to the bar to have before ethics conversation, because I think he's breaching every rule if he knew he was romantically engaged with this lady. I see he denying it in some other newspaper report, but it is found that he was romantically engaged with this lady. He did not inform the defense about this. They went to the trial. The Supreme Court bar should call him to order, and his license should be withdrawn or suspended. It's unbecoming of a public official. I think the president should also suspend him and open an independent investigation in this matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, these are, I like when you say independent investigation, because these are allegations. Conor Gray, and these are huge allegations, by the way, though. But how this thing is trending now, though, is there any way to get Samuel Tuer if Unity Party really wants Samuel Tuer? The man, he was acquitted. Then you're bringing funny thing about cell phone people getting there. Who sequestered those people? Who protected them? Who put a guardrail around them and said nobody must talk to them, blah, blah, blah. We know that. So the fact remains, Conor Gray, it is more embarrassing for the government. It have turned to be total witch hunt. Total witch hunt. Who formed this? You're going to say that jury temple, you're going to say you get cell phone. And look at the big allegation now on the SG, Conor Gray. And the SG is denying it, but for the record, talk to me, Conor Gray.
Well, Stanton, jurisprudence is based on beyond all reasonable doubts. The counts for prosecutorial misconduct, or jury tampering, if you want to term it that way, was not based on one allegation only. I think we also heard about money exchanging hands. So it's an entire 9 yards that you have to investigate. Equally so, if the other party is found to be somehow culpable also in terms of tampering with the jury, whether by way of a relationship with one of the jurors there, and that's something worth looking at. But there are other counts as well. One would think that this case was over, but then if we start finding this misconduct within the prosecutorial system, then definitely we'll have to look at it, and justice has not been served. That's what this is all about. Most people are only concerned the man went free, yes, but even at that, we still can, it's not over till it's over. So it's left with the judge. One will hope that the judge will investigate some of these counts and that led to prosecutorial misconduct, and be able to make a determination. But I don't know whether it's, I don't know how would somebody be involved with one of the jurors and don't say it. Even if they were your family, you have to be able to disclose that. And that right there can jeopardize any ability to come back and retry this matter, because you should have in the first place make all those disclosures necessary. Yes, I will not be fair enough because I'm involved with one side of the aisle. So if Fayez is involved with that lady and it can be proven, I don't know how you prove that, but we have to be able to look into that as well, because everything should be on the table. Stanton is only fair on all sides.
Yeah, but thank you for saying that. Let me bring in, I said, don't let keep you for last on this thing. Let's go to Tamba. Tamba, this is an embarrassment on the government. I know you support the old man like I do, but sometimes you just say enough is enough, cut it, find the next day, and just, but they say the judge is under pressure, Tamba. He's under pressure to find something for Samuel Tuer to go to jail. Amen. The man served as 6 years. There's so many things out there that if you want Samuel Tuer, you can try to persecute him for now to Judgment Day. But this one, let it go. This one, it finished, it's over. You cannot bend the rule. It becomes to be a normal thing in Liberia that you tell the judge, this is the government, bend the rule. How can Samuel Tuer, after they say finish, you are free man, leave the courtroom? I mean, if this is true, that would be the worst embarrassment in the government anyway. The government I get their own embarrassment plenty too. So let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think the key word that you use that if this is true, and I should rather say I do support the OMA, but I do stand for a Liberia where the justice system works. I think the allegations of phones, being in a sequestered jury room, and not even one phone, several phones, according to the allegation, raises serious issues of fairness. And given the fact that we've come from war over the last 20 plus years, the Liberian judiciary system has been challenged when it comes to judicial independence. And there are allegations of corruption, there are allegations of interference. But we as a country, as a people, we always should advocate for a jury or judiciary system that works for everyone. Whether it's for Samuel Tua today, whether it's for another person tomorrow found guilty or charged in the court of law, like Fina Buluna is going through the court system, we need to have a judiciary system that works for everyone. In this case of Samuel Tua, I think it also raises the issue of whether the judge himself is under pressure or not. And I will hope that the executive is not interfering. But this judge should be empowered to get to the bottom of the matter. I think, as Colonel Grace said, it is not over until it's over, especially a high-profile case like this, where you have guilty verdicts and you have non-guilty verdicts, among the accused, the 5 accused people. So for me, look, we should get to the bottom of it. The judge should be empowered to if he needs support to conduct an independent investigation, that's under the judiciary. That's not under the executive. And this is where we should respect the separation of power. When the judiciary is operating, the executive should let the judiciary do their job, and vice versa, right? But I will hope that we'll get to the bottom of this, that the truth will come out. And also doing the jury selection. The one final thing I'm going to say, all jurors go through a vetting process. And I'm sure during that process, they will ask questions, whether they know the prosecutors, whether they are in a personal relationship. Now, if they didn't declare these things at that get-go, and it's only now that it's coming up, then there's someone who is trying to play our justice system to get a fair, hand, or to get an upper hand. But look, we should wait. We should allow the justice to get to the point, to investigate, get to the bottom of this, so that justice can be served. If Tua is not found guilty as a court, and the court upholds that he's not guilty, he should be a free man. No one should be looking over their shoulder when the judiciary have ruled. But if it's found that they have tried to bribe the jury or tamper with the jury, then of course the investigation. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I say take us home on this. We got 2 other topics to run through. But I said, before you come in though, we can play politics and laugh and joke, but this is one of the worst thing ever for any government to do. I thought the government in power would be happy and say, okay. I say, can you mute yourself? People talking in the back. Maybe you want to move from there. If you can join us. But I think, folks, what I'm saying here is that it's an embarrassment. It's total embarrassment. George Fiaka, I believe I'm pronouncing the name right, should let this one go. Yeah. When you start holding rope holding bush, and now they behind the SG, and I don't, Usman Fiaka. No, don't push me. If I call that man in 2 more times, I will use bad word here. I will use the bad word. That man is slipping in my mind. I know George Fiaka, or I said, do just take it from me, my brother, before I say the wrong thing.
Thank you. So Tamara, I think you are one of those people that actually boast a lot about broken education. If it's used when there is not a certainty on something, Samuel Tua was acquitted. No if there. There's no if. Samuel Tua was acquitted. Not if Samuel Tua is no. So let's take this whole thing from big book. Let's bring it to small logic, small sense. And we have 5 senses. Let's use only 2. Let's keep the other 3, because you only need 2 senses to think about this. So the government is in charge, or was in charge, of providing every security for the jurors. Tama, If I were to take my case to you, you put them in your care. You get a responsibility to make sure they are safe. One of your duties is to ensure that my kids don't have any phone with them and only you there. If anyone was to see phone in my kids' hands, tell me who would they ask? Don't answer. I just saying something I'm speaking, don't answer. Sometimes we only need 2 senses, not 5. 2 senses to see the stupidity into what this government is doing. Some of them don't have soldiers, don't have securities, don't have court officials to be there with the Jews. The government does. It was the government's responsibility to ensure that the Jews don't have any phone. Someone goes there, or a phone did go there. Who are you asking? Joseph Jigen Rabbo died long time. Are you going to ask Joseph Jigen Rabbo who died, man? Don't you see the foolishness into this whole thing? And let's go over the case. What has happened? 3 Jews voted against Samuel Twain. The very 3 Jews that voted against Samuel Twain were the same Jews that complained that some kind of a tampering. So the question is, was there a tampering that made them to vote the way they voted? Because it must have impacted your vote. So they voted against it because somebody bribed them to vote against it. Let's leave that argument for now. Today, bad luck for Fire, the guy who can wear Google or goggles rather. The people say he loved him to one again and there. My brother is stating he can say, be careful what you wish. If that case will come into sleep, but now we know say he loved him to nobody there. But now a little woman when I come to hear any case of Yama Yama loving thing is out there. Now he bring unse outside now he can go explain whole day about the love affair now. Read the Front Page Africa report. These are all allegations as reported by Front Page Africa. They said all of the other Jews stated on record that they voted plainly in line with the evidence presented. However, Councillor Fire, the man that said the national security money was with neck, was laughing to one of the children there. And you see how a bot now can outside? Who are coming to bring a bot outside now if they think they were coming to sleep? And this is the thing. Samuel Toa will not go to jail. That 6 million lakh case has been closed and it is done. The only thing that is going to keep happening is United Party will keep giving their partisans hope for what will never be. That's what they are used to. They will keep making their partisans believe that some kind of a miracle will happen and then somebody will bring Henko into a hand. It's not going to happen. Why can't this government man up and have just a little bit of shame to accept defeat and move on? Why? And I am sure my brother Tamba and my other brother from Minnesota can agree. You must not have heard that Adlai or Kamara was acquitted of all charges. I'm sure you didn't hear that one. Nothing about dual tampering being came. Did you hear anything about dual tampering? So the only person in Liberia case that must have had dual tampering was Samuel Twain. So Adlai Katama, I'm not Katama, but Adlai Kamara from LTE, the former guy, he was acquitted. Acquitted. So why are we not hearing anything about tampering? Why? Oh, once you are a rescue supporter, jurors can never be tampered with because you are a rescue supporter. Isn't it embarrassing and a shame?
I say. You know, that's when I let it interrupt you. It's embarrassing. Let's just give that to the opposition. It's embarrassing. It's a shame on Unity Party. You know, and these things are adding up. Isaac. These things are adding up. It's bad for the country that they say good governance and rule of law. And it's bad for this government. If these allegations are true, leave Samatua alone. Leave Samatua alone. You grab Samatua on this matter that the man was set free. And you put him behind bar on this thing, man. Come on, man. Come on. You can hit Samatua from now to Judgment Day, but they want the man gone. You miss it. If anybody get SG number, the Solicitor General number you're calling, he missed this one. The other book are gone. You can't get it again. You missed it. You had an opportunity to convince the jury, and you didn't. You had one of the greatest opportunities. You had resources to prove your case on the one. Samatua should have been found guilty. But he said, no, you are free man, Samatua. Go in peace, and may the Lord be with you and your family. Go in peace and sin no more. You wasn't a sinner, but go in peace and continue to live righteously under these conditions. And then you come back and you won't find girlfriend and boyfriend. That girlfriend and boyfriend story yet, Jacob? You come back and you won't buy people's cell phone. This is an embarrassment. The president got to look into this. This is a complete. Listen, I will have a phone call. Me, I will do it. I will call some people. You will get something until you're getting something else. This is an embarrassment. Listen, we are marching towards 2029, my people. Everything now is politics. This alone, people that are on the fence, they will have to start back and say, hey, we scared of the government. Prophet King in jail. People are wondering and say, what kind of government this? The men that cause draw, we are man, cause draw, we are power, cause everybody when you reach to the Chief Justice and they say that description. The men will go in jail for 6 months. Hey! You got to go to B45 and say, draw, we are boss team, ball, here, you do that ball here. Then you got to go to whether this is suspended, whether you remove, whether you get a job, you remove it. What kind of government is? I mean, we should be ashamed. We are not talking to Unity Partisan. Unity Party people, Jacob, they're for Unity Party. You cannot change them. We are not talking about sedition and asset donor. You can never change them. They are sedition. We are talking about that 1%, that 20,000 voters in the middle. We are talking about those people then that you have to convince to make the case. What are they saying today? What are they saying today? Some of those people that they used to hate Samatua gods, but now they love in Samatua. How can we convince them? Let it one go. We may say, we caught the fish, it slipped, it went by in the water, we may say, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it one go. If we continue today, it's not victory, it's witch hunt. And there should be no way. Once these things start getting deeper, right? That boyfriend and girlfriend thing, I ain't looking good again. When people start eating something on the thing, yeah, ain't looking good again. When I met one person in the thing, yeah, I'm forget it, ain't looking good again. Let it go. Because
can
I
come in 1 minute?
Go ahead, yeah.
So, Stanton, you see why we need an opposition that will change. You getting me now? You see why we need an opposition that will come together and understand and show the Liberian people. Tell the Liberian people, say, this is what we'll do. I want Tua to be prosecuted. You think I don't want him to be prosecuted? Because I want to know where Jeremiah got money from to get rich. Jeremiah didn't go to the bank to go get money. Jeremiah could now with a big four. Along with Thomas Fala, they could now with a big four to get rich. So I want to know how Jeremiah got rich. I want to know how Thomas Fala got rich. Someone for like in Jeremiah who got rich from George, former president, we are government. That had looted this country, that had got rich. So I want to be prosecuted. But the manner informed in which they are proceeding, I don't have interest in it. You got your security money in the people. How phone went in there? Who took it there? How the SG man to go inside to get girlfriend and be taking the girlfriend from what they became the girl become by later on. They don't know all of that. When are they going to investigate that? So you see, when you have an opposition that have interest in what's going on in the country, then you have an opposition. And that's the opposition I want. I got no issue with opposition coming together, but want to know for what reason. How is the opposition coming together? Are we coming together for the people or are we coming together for ourselves? The government need to be prosecuted. The justice system need to be prosecuted. Yami say they sit down in our place. They made ruling. They took people late and give it up. About them making ruling that have said that have become a precedent case in the country. Are those rulings correct? Are those rulings correct? So we need an opposition that will get back to the Liberian people. Not opposition that will come, then we start looting the country, doing all the things, and then Liberian people start suffering. No. That opposition, Yeke Koleba will not be part of that opposition. I would rather take the poison and die than to drink the Kojurabo for the Liberian people to suffer. So stay on. What's going on? Samuel 12 is free. Let you go. You got the justice system. The justice system always do what Mr. Baka wanted to do. Why this time around, they didn't do what Mr. Baka wanted them to do because it was not right. So if it is not right, they miss it back. Don't move on. Don't play another match. Don't see where that match can go. And that the drug match more play. Who brought the drugs in the country? How it came in the country? How it landed? Where is the first suspect for the drug business?
So Yeke, thank you for weighing in on this, ladies and gentlemen.
No one know the first suspect. Now your government state up. Have your government arrested the first suspect for the drugs business? Where's the first suspect? Everybody have question your interest?
So Yeke, you will have some quorum here. You will have some quorum.
You say you question your interest too. You state up. You are question your interest. I declare you question your interest.
Yeke, the most wanted representative in Liberia. But guys, let's be serious on this, right? This is an embarrassment. We can say what we want to say. And I was speaking to some legal folks today, Dr. George, about what's stopping the government to say they have made an arrest. Dr. George, at what point will this government say, yes, we have made an arrest? Let me ask the Liberian people, when would this government arrest anyone, someone? When? I mean, Paul King back in the country, his brother Peter King there, he admitted that somebody took the drugs to his house. He admitted. Emmanuel, the Liberian people need to know, Paul King, he admitted $19 million worth of drugs flew from heaven or from hell and landed in his living room. He admitted. So at what point now, this government, what are they waiting for? That cocaine, now we call it opium, no, we call it marijuana, no, but cocaine, not tramadol, not Tylenol, not paracetamol, but cocaine. So, Emmanuel, what's going on now? Let's talk about this issue that will be hanging over the government again. What's going on here? And then I will say what I know as of today, up and down investigation. Talk to me, Emmanuel.
Stanton, the trend that we are following is making it difficult, and the way the government is following the trend, making it difficult for them to carry out an arrest. And this is it. The witnesses that we had on tape testified that they received the drugs from Mr. Paul King's house. Mr. Paul have testified that the drugs, he wasn't in country. I believe he was in the USA, and he received a call, and that drugs were transported to his house. by Mr. You called him yesterday, I think some bar and someone else dropped the drugs at his house. Now the question is, have the government been able to identify Mr. Barr? Because he's the one now who physically brought the drugs to Mr. King's house. Have they been able to identify Mr. Barr and Mr. The second name, I'm not too sure whether Emmanuel Down or something you said yesterday on the show, or whether they have been able to identify those two persons. Now, those two persons may either be the one who owned the drugs or something else. But Stanton, there's one thing in the recording from the lady that is confusing me, because she says that the drugs, I mean, in the interview, I hear someone saying that the drugs were already cleared to pass custom and the people on the plane. And then another testimony said the drugs were put on the side, and the lady said she put her hand in the drugs and sniffed it. But this is what I'm gathering. I'm hearing that drugs was intercepted by GLS because of the weight of the cargo. And they were waiting for approval from Brussels because of the weight of the cargo. And I'm hearing that someone went to steal from the box, and the person found powder. And that person was the one who reported the whole situation. But be that as it may, how did the custom clearance how did our custom people, why did our custom people decide to clear that drugs? If the GSF people have not seen that it was overweight, that drugs will be on a plane. So I think the investigators need to go back to ask these people how. I think one of the investigators are asking who put the clearance sticker on the boxes. And if that's true, I think there's another lead they need to follow with that clearance sticker, who and why they put it on those boxes. But again, as it is right now, we have a situation where the drugs is now leaving from being on Mr. King to Mr. Amaba and I think Mr. Emmanuel Dan. I hope I'm getting it right, and excuse me if the name is wrong. And those two persons have become persons.
The second name is Emmanuel Ba.
Okay,
the guy Emmanuel Zion that is on the run, but Emmanuel Ba was the one that dropped the drugs as alleged to Paul King's house.
Yeah.
Now the Ryan Ba is the one that placed the phone call and say, I have my cargo. So those are the two names up for now.
Yeah. So I think that's the two places I'm concerned now, because custom cleared that parcel to be placed on a plane. If the GSL people have not seen it was overweight, those drugs will have been on that plane.
So my question to you, we hear everything though, and people will tell us, oh, wait for investigation, let it be over. But something in the law that you should arrest these guys and put them in jail while you stay investigate them, right? And I know there's somebody will say, well, but it cannot be there more than 48 hours or 72 hours. But look at Uncle Sam. They had Uncle Sam till Uncle Sam was released. They kept Uncle Sam. What is happening with this one? You wanted Paul King to arrive. He arrived in this country. It is true, very, very clear, that a man confessed that I thought they were taking chicken soup and pepper and salt to my house. I didn't know it was cocaine. But now you know it was cocaine. What's stopping this government? And that's the big question. Cocaine worth $20 million, yeah, okay? So I agree that all the security personnel there, thank God they found this thing, some of them running away, some of them talking, that babbling. Let's talk about the man that the cocaine in his house, as alleged, the cocaine in the man's house. What the government drinking beer? The man went to Calabash the other day. With some of the government people there, Emmanuel, the man went to Calabash. I'm surprised that Jacob didn't see him there. He got no restriction. No, to be frank, Jacob always go to Calabash. I don't want to hang about Jacob, but I'm surprised that Jacob didn't see him there. But this guy, Paul King and his brother, he has no restriction. So My fellow Liberians, what is happening with our government, the Unity Party government? What's stopping the justice minister from being a justice minister? How long will this investigation drag on? You find the people in the medical, you're looking for them. But the one that you get, arrest them, put them in jail. The government need to do something, because something begat something and nothing begat nothing. As the whole thing will end in jail. And I hope not. Okay, let's hear you. I mean, the guys, they went to Mount Sharp, Calabar to enjoy themselves and swallow the dumber, and the people say they're investigating.
Stanton, you know, I spent some time in the police. In the first place, when the police is doing investigation and they look at it to be a hardcore case, the police can go to the judge and tell the judge, say, we will need additional time for our investigation. And the judge will grant them the time. So Samuel Jackson, where what happened? Same Jackson. They barricaded same Jackson house. Stato, at this point, from the time they put all that thing, they should have declared that King main house or crime scene. Did they declare the place of crime scene? Did they barricade the main house? Stato, the government is joking with the case. We need to declare citizen arrest for some people. Then the government will get serious. And we will do that when we get to Liberia. We'll declare citizen arrest for some people. Look, the government can rally Liberian people to this point. No. The people think their case will forget about the case. We'll not forget about the case. We'll have our situation. We'll talk about it. But this case, we will not forget about the case. For $20 million drugs to war, he says, somebody call me and say, I got my package. Somebody call you, I got my package. Is that how you do something? Then you say, take it to my house, not to the warehouse, but to your house. Because you knew what was in it. You knew the value of that package. That's what you said, take it to my house because my house is safer than the warehouse. And they took it to your house. Then you took it to the airport, communicating with the people. Stay on. Let the government stop joking with the Liberian people. And they see when they're joking with the Liberian people on the border situation today, we're not getting anything. Stay on. I need to close now because I need to go sleep.
No, we got to conclude on that border thing because Jeremy Pierre was very clear today. So don't run away. And so you can run away.
My flight is tomorrow.
Yeah, remember you say enough time to sleep. You sleep on the plane, and I'm serious.
So straight on, let the government do the first arrest.
Yeah, but that's why I'm going to bring Acedo in before coming to Conor Gray.
So up to now, no suspect yet?
I don't know what we
will declare citizen arrest.
Okay, but let's ask the Liberian people, right? I don't know where we are now. Suspect, no suspect, personal interest, no personal interest, former witness, former personal interest. What the hell we got, Isaac? What the hell we got?
So, Stanton, of all of the sorry, I'm making a mistake. Cocaine. I don't like to say drugs. Of all of the 19 million worth of cocaine issue that we've heard this few times, of all of the evidence is shown, Martin Colley, you, Front Page Africa, and the rest of the people, so far, we have had only one and only one evidence that no one can dispute. That is the fact that the bosses were at the homes of the kings. Everybody else's name we've been hearing, they are all poor little people doing their job. The driver, he's only there to drive now to pay the 100 per month for his family to eat. The handlers, then when they get to you call them say can't carry my package, they will carry it now. That little poor people, they scanner, they're doing their little job. The one and single evidence that we have that all of us should hang on to is the fact that the boxes were at the homes of the king. Him being took the boxes there. King knows who took the boxes there. If the government really wanted to fight this whole issue of drugs, amen. I don't know the brothers, but they should be arrested by now. They should be charged because the cocaine boxes were at their homes now. This is no question or secret, or you don't need science, you don't even need to go to school to understand that there is a crime. Their house was a crime scene, cocaine was there. It's simple, right? But the government will not do such arrest. If they try it, the men will call names. If they dare try it. Did you see the suspension letter that President Baka wrote? My people, take all of President Baka's suspension letter, put it side by side and read everything. Look at the one he did to this one jokes man issue. Go and read it. We want the public to know that the president is not accusing him. The president is only asking him to wait small because investigation. Mr. King, you want to know that you are a good man. We are not saying anything. President Boyka got to make the letter like a love letter. And when you send a letter to your sweetheart, because you don't want to upset the big fish, he will spill the beans. Why don't we have arrest? We know whose home the cocaine was at. There is a video of the LDEA. There is a video of the LDEA searching somebody's home, looking all in the cover. Look, had they found drugs there, they would have arrested the person right there because they found drugs there. You know why they arrested Bunkero? They didn't go and see Bunkero taking in drugs. They said they met drugs to his home. His drugs were there. They arrested him, putting in hand, they did all kinds of things. But today we get 90 million worth of cocaine to somebody's house. That person cannot be arrested. We beg the government to arrest him.
I want to bring Nelson on before Jacob and Tama speak, right? I can agree with talk to Nelson. You got to come on. We got to go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people because we're close with this one. It's very important. Why? Don't tell me about investigation. Don't tell me that we got to wait, Tama. Don't tell me we got to wait. No. And I can announce to the people, though, I have the name of all the jury that took part in Sumner 12 case. I have all of the statement. I know who making this allegation. I'm get all this information, but we'll discuss it more. We'll not leave this thing, if Sumner 12 is free, let it go. But let me come back to the drugs issue quickly. Yeah, Nelson, can you come on? And we'll put a phone. We'll ask the Liberian people. Tamba, they want you for your mob, Tamba. We are going to 1 month into this investigation. 1 month. And here we are begging the government to say yes. And I say, you're right. Buggy Raw. Buggy Raw. Not even Buggy Raw. All the other people they call King Solomon. They say the man Temple was on the early city and they kept police patrol to his house. And all these people there. But then what happened? Tell me. What happened with our government? Why they slow walking this thing? What's the secret here? I mean, it's something funny happening. Why are they protecting the people, the person of interest, and preventing them from going to jail? Tell me. And maybe the lawyer will come and say, pass them the 2 hour, 83 hour for the 9 hour, and they say, whatever hours. Tama, this is another failure, Tama. Failure, Tama. Talk to me.
Thank you, Satan. My position on
this.
My
name is not Satan. My name is Stanton. Please don't do that to me.
All right, Stanton.
Thank
you.
All right,
CEO. Let me just say that my position on the drug bust and the $19 million cocaine drug bust is very clear. And what I said before, my position is that there should be no sacred cows in our fight against drugs, illicit drugs in our society. And today, I think the Liberian House of Representatives passed a resolution and backs the closure of GSM Menzies, one of the logistics company, and other persons of interest to be treated as suspect in this investigation. And I back that resolution. But also this shows that the government's investigative arm, the Joint Security, has been given a mandate by the president, who has released a strongly worded statement, and he gave them a mandate to ensure that they get to the bottom of this. And as you are rightly saying, the King Fellow has admitted that he had his consignment of $19 million worth of cocaine in his residence. So the evidence is there. What we shouldn't have is that we shouldn't treat a group of suspects differently from another group of suspects, despite their connections. And I'm glad that the president took the decision to suspend the King Fellow, who was a board member or who is a board member, and to basically mandate that this investigation now leads to arrest and prosecution. And I think that's what the Liberian people are looking for. No matter how much we delay, in fact, given the fact that our entire justice system is under pressure at this point, given all of the things that are happening across the country, the corruption allegations, the investigations that are going, this is where we expect the justice system and the joint security to move a little quicker and get results, because that's the only way they can regain the lost confidence and trust that the Liberian people have for them. So I think we are all calling on the joint security and the team that's investigating this drug case to move to the next stage. You have people of interest, you have evidence that led to where this drugs was found, and arrest and charge the people who were responsible for this consignment. And I think that's what we should be going for here. No matter the delay, it doesn't send the right message for our justice system. It doesn't send the right message for the people leading this investigation. And the justice minister needs to do a better job to come forward to really let the people know what are the next steps in this investigation.
Yeah, I think it's an embarrassment. And I think somebody lying to the president. And let me be on the record, and I also would disagree with me here and Jacob while I go to Jacob. I think they're lying to President Barker. I think it's a massive cover up. They're trying to cook the cocaine. They're trying to cook the system. They're trying to cook their story. And I think they're lying to President Barker. President Barker means business. It's not kind of great. I think the president is upright. You want to shame and disgrace and jail people when it comes to the cocaine thing. I know Yeke and I would say that this is no joke because I know. But I think those he have entrusted the investigation, where I think they are deliberately delaying this thing. I do believe so. And that's what we need to push. 2 days, 3 days pass, they got in there, they go in the black SUV to the Liberian National Police Congress and sit down and eat and laugh and go back home. We are talking about $20 million worth of drugs, cocaine. I think also lying to the president. And somebody from the government got to tell the president the truth, that people are lying. So, Jacob, you can disagree with me. That's why I do believe that President Bouaka has been seriously lied to, Jacob. And the president should listen to some independent folk from the outside of the joint security investigation to take some serious action. Because this is BS. This is complete BS. Jacob, talk to me.
Of course. The whole drug thing. So right now, I would like to, thinking about everything now, I would like to find a place to play right now on this. Where do we pinpoint, right now? Where are we in the movement of all these investigations, everything that has happened over the last 3 weeks? On this show, Martin Colley, the great, fantastic job done by the media, pressing, pushing, and we've been seeing leaks and all that kind of stuff. So where are we now? If you trace everything, we seem to be right to Mr. King's home, and the information or the testimony we receive here and we talk about here is that, well, this parcel, $20 million almost cocaine at the residence of Mr. King. Mr. King says, from what we heard from you yesterday, Rahim Ba called him and told him about a package. So it seems to be there where we are right now. So the question is, where does the investigation go from here? Right? So everything that's happening over the last several days, a couple of weeks now, point towards a massive cover-up. Let's be clear, massive cover-up. And we've seen that the government and the security people, those are behaving in a very uncharacteristic way. Why do I say so? We saw Jackson. You can talk about that. When the allegation came out, it was somebody who wrote on Facebook, I think one Rupert Darius who read and sent the Inspector General text message, and he sent a big squadron of armed men, ERU, PSU officer with automatic rifle, everything. We went to Sam Jackson Hall and turned it almost into a battleground. Everything. We saw the swift, drastic reaction of the security forces. We've seen that in other cases, in other situations in the country. Why is this one extremely different? Person of interest, no suspect. People just massaging the situation, and so this has been another massive failure on the part of the government to really deal with this situation. Now, Emmanuel Gonkwe, I'll go back to him. Emmanuel Gonkwe, who is a senior member of the Rescue Alliance, he runs a political party, the EFFL. He came on the show. He said he believed 100% that there are powerful people in the circle of the government who are involved in this criminal action that we're discussing here. So this is a direct admission from a member of the rescue team. So the question now is this all going to end each year? Is it going to end at this particular point? Now we don't know where Ryan Barr is. We don't know where Emmanuel Parr is. So there's some kind of number call from somewhere. That's why we're hearing from the king based on what we heard from you yesterday. So I think the Liberian people are justified to be very distrustful. To not to have any trust at all in the government as far as this investigation is concerned, because everyone has turned to Bobo. The police inspector general has turned to Bobo. The justice minister has turned to Bobo. He went to the legislature. He couldn't say anything particular. So it's shocking. It's shameful. It's disgraceful. That's where we are right now.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Conor Gray, then we'll go to the phone line, folks. It's always good. I don't know you have spoken on this essay. I think you did. Conor Gray, let's hear you. It's very important for us to know that the more Conor Gray, this issue, right? As much as the police can be, the security folks will say, let be quiet, right? But we're putting out the information though. But the more this thing drag, it doesn't look good for the government. The government will have to come back over and over and over to make correction quietly and publicly. But this is everything I was told today and what I have come up to believe. Conor Gray, they are not telling Joseph Boakai the truth. Somebody is hiding something. And these things are concerning Conor Gray. Talk to us, my friend.
Stanton, we can build so many theories by our own selves, but we're not presiding over the investigation. I remember the very first soundbite that I heard on the show was that those who are orchestrating this particular draconian act are right in the premises of the president. They're around him. Stanton, that was the soundbite created on the show in the first place. As we go further, our society, our law is based on presumption of innocence until otherwise. At some point, people want to make false comparison. The alleged murder of Mr. Jackson's wife pays no equivalence to this matter. This has to be with a criminal syndicate, a drug bust that has a long tail that goes beyond our borders. Why are we comparing those two false narratives? It's like apple and peas. The fact about the matter is, Mr. Jackson, his arrest went through, the process, and today I think he's almost out as a free man. That's how the justice system works. I heard the other guy talking as though we still have Nicodemus forces under Charles.
Mr. Jackson is not in jail, Conor Gray. Mr. Jackson is not in jail.
I say it's out and about. He's a free man.
Okay. All right.
That's what I'm trying to say. The thing about, because he has gone through the exhaustive legal system, they have gathered certain things, and maybe
it's not that different story, but I just got to correct you. They just left it. They left his case on pause. Nothing they don't. They have not released his wife's body to him yet, but we'll discuss that. He will come and talk about it.
We'll talk about that. I may not be versatile with that. But somebody is talking as though we're still under Nicodemus forces, alligator unit, this unit where you're talking about citizen arrest. We're in a lawful state. And I will ask Mr. Yeke to slow down, because this era is not the Charles Taylor era where people used to barge on people, you understand, beat them to their demise. That's not the era we're under. So all I think you're talking about, like, is still in that rebel gear. That's his own. It's in trance. But what I can say about this matter, Stanton, because people have created a false narrative. Can you mute, sir? Because people have created a false narrative, now it's improbable, it's incumbent upon us to make the case to appear that way. That's why everybody's on a limbo. Everybody is anxious. They want to see certain names because people went about naming names. And that's how our system, that's how an egalitarian system works, where you have less people who have the knowledge to carry on certain things. You know, I don't want to say the society is illiterate by large, but sometimes some of this hoopla we can create around certain situations. Now we're looking for that false equivalence, you know, that we want to see something done. And who are we expecting? Who are the big face?
Conor Gray, you will go all around, you'll go all around and say this, but I think you are wrong in respect to what you are saying. Those names that were mentioned, the same name the Justice Minister mentioned.
Around the president.
Wait, brother, wait. We got those names. And we were very clear that two forms of investigation here. One, do you know, and we said it on the show, folks in government have given statement. Do you know ministers, advisors to the president have given statement, Conor Gray? So when we come and say this thing on the show, it's not false equivalent. The context under which we were comparing Uncle Sam's situation with this situation, it took less than a few hours. Uncle Sam house was surrounded.
Minutes. Two different situations. Okay. One was murder. This was two different diversified situations.
Conor Gray, when they accuse anybody of having $20 million worth of cocaine in their homes, in the living room, that's not two different situations. Have you seen any video, Conor Gray? Have you seen any video that the man home was surrounded, that it was searched? Have you seen anything? No. Let me tell you how they got to his home. And again, I would beg you, Conor Gray, you're a security man. Try to spend more time investigating all by yourself. They went to the man's house quietly. They met the man, he made his aid at his house. They walked through, they got out of there, they never went back there. His home is not surrounded. My problem here is the president have called for swift investigation. And because President Bwaga have called for swift investigation, the Liberian people need to know what the hell going on with this situation. They owe it to the Liberian people. And it is totally wrong for them to play this game because we know those names. But I want to say to all of you, while we close up on this, somebody asked me what Jeremy Pierre said. Hey, listen, I'm not going back to the Jeremy Pierre thing. He clarified. He didn't say that the Guinea left the border. He said the place is calm. People are moving about their activities and the situation. Yet the president said they are still addressing it diplomatically. So forget the acid doing yama talking that Jeremy Pierre say no war, nothing. No, Jeremy Pierre say a place calm. I'm not going to even dive into acid do with that one, right? But let's go to the phone line. And let's talk about everything you heard us saying today. We'll give you the time to go. Guys, if you want to hang on, fine. Jacob, if you're going to Calabash, I know you're still waiting for Asif for you to go, or you want to hang on, that's fine. Or maybe you will see Paul King at Calabash, and you know that's fine. But guys, I want to say to you, it's very, very important for us to say. I'm hearing that somebody said, one of the jurors, it's very important, Emmanuel George, for us to say this, said that because CDC government and Samuel Twe caused her son not to get a job, so therefore Samuel Twe will go to jail. I got one more picture. And the other person say Let me read it because I don't know if I'm allowed to put people picture up. I get all the jury picture, right? I just want to read this one quickly because my thing is that it's very important for us to say it. The other jury, should I call her name or I'm not allowed to call her name, right? That the woman says CDC killed her father-in-law, or I'm not calling the father-in-law name because if I call the father-in-law name, y'all will know who's that. So therefore, that cemetery, then the cost, therefore, cemetery will go to jail. All these things then are saying the name, the picture, and I mean, I don't know. Let's leave it alone. Let's just talk about this thing. Listen, you leave cemetery alone. The fish went back in the water. You can't catch it again. The man is set free. But I want to say
that there were issues about
we are not hearing you, Jacob.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you clear now. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was trying to correct Conor Gray. He said, talk about the issue of bribery in the whole jury.
No, but we feel Conor Gray now. We're going to the phone line. I know. I was just saying, if you and Isaac have to go to Calabash, and you get a few minutes before you go. I know you're waiting for Isaac. If you see Paul King,
where you there? I'm not in Liberia. Where you there, Calabash, from?
But Jacob, why people learn to Gronkoy? Gronkoy is not an expert.
So I want to go to the phone line. Your name and where you joining us?
It comes to investigation.
Your name and where you joining us from, sir?
My name is Kelebu Gonglo.
Kelebu, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I have a few questions that Stanton, I think the caller would like to know. The first question is, do we have a cocaine manufacturing plant in Monrovia where Peter King and Paul King got the cocaine from? That's one. Two, if we don't have the cocaine come in the country, by what means? Which port of entry did the cocaine enter? So we need to know these critical pieces of information. The only way we will know, the government must arrest Paul and Peter King.
But why is the government, why do you think the government have not made major arrests in this drugs, $20 million drugs case? Why?
Something I will say this. Liberia is a very interesting country. Everything that happens in government, it comes in the form of rumors. There's a persistent rumor that there are big fish around the Zegre in the legislature.
I do believe that the president, I do believe that. I know, hold on 1 minute. Can you stand with me? Are they lying to the president here? What are your observations?
Well, I think that, of course, look at the EU ambassador letter that, all gaps that the governor of Liberia put out, that the president is basically not in control. People around the president control the information, how much he gives him. Stand on the fact is, age is a very critical thing. I live in a house with more than 80 years old woman. I know the struggle she goes through. Our president is in his 80s. It's a fact. We are dealing with an aging president. He cannot stay up for 11 hours. So, there are a lot of people who are doing the work for
Thank you. Let me move on and take another call, Kelebu. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hey, hello.
You're not ready though. You're wasting our time. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Brother Ed, go ahead.
Stanton, that you whole just been a fiasco.
Oh.
I'm telling you seriously. Why the man who they took it, how they took a judge from? Why the man is not in prison?
But now the question we're asking, who hiding the man?
So the people know who are involved. That's why they do all this thing there. They're beating around the bush. When Uncle Sam Jackson, when his wife died in the play, they said the papa killed the woman. What happened? We were all in the main compound.
And that's what we are saying, but now hold you there. Let's take another one quickly. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hey, Santa, how you doing?
Can you lower your volume of something that you listen to, sir? Please?
Yeah, how you doing? This is Steve from Delaware.
Yeah, talk to us now. Where are you on the drugs issue?
Yeah, I have nothing much to say, but I just want to talk to Conor Gray. There's a proverb that says, do not leave the drum and beat your chest. And what Conor Gray is doing, even though he needs a job, and now it's vision or
you went over. I don't touch you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, so this is James from North Dakota.
Yeah, James, go ahead. Make your case.
I always tell you this thing that the old man formed the country long before he even got in power. You see that just didn't nothing coming from inside. And you see all the things that people been doing in our country. Everything is just suspension because the people formed the country before he even got in power. So
but who he put the country to? Who he put the country to?
He put the country to people that were giving him money to run his campaign. Most of the people that he put money for run campaign are why he put in strategic positions.
My man, I
and doing things that he cannot find in hands in the cookie jar. He can't do it.
I mean, leave my papa alone. The papa ain't put the country, man. Move from there.
The man put that country a long time.
All right. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
It is Springer Royal David.
Springer, go ahead, my friend.
I've been listening to the studio guests. The first I want to say to
Who the studio guests? We don't have those studio guests yet. Are that your only line you can come away?
I've been listening to the panelists, and one thing I want to inform the public before going ahead. I don't know what I said to in part of the panel because he said that when the yellow machine complete, you'll be.
My man, we're going on George's case, so I'm about to take you all.
To the issue. I think that the Justice Minister came up because he has the all power for the president as the joint security head to investigate the drug bust at the airport. And I think the security is carrying on major investigation and all of the tracing and surveillance. So we just have to give them the time to speak to the Liberian people instead of coming up to.
So how long will this time? When will this time come now? We're going to 1 month. When?
The security investigation is not going like what somebody.
My man Leo, man, you're talking about Tabata today. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, Senator Wonderful and your co-panelist. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right, Chief. Talk to us.
Okay. You know, when it comes to this drug issue, Mr. King, he's an American citizen. I said the American want to leave it. But for him to confess or for them to make him to speak, he's going to speak. But just as a saying, the man up to now, the man is not in jail. And it's true, or he's not being arrested, no serious arrest. So that entails that there are people, either within the executive or the legislature, that are involved or that know exactly about everything. The person that took the drugs from, the person that took the drugs from Mr. Kinghorn, the person that took the drugs from Mr. Kinghorn, Mr. King.
Mama, where you going off for? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stephen, how you doing? This is Saturday.
Saturday, why is Sunday?
Sunday is around.
Thank you.
I just wanted to tell Conor Gray certain thing on the show. Conor Gray, you can't see evil and you try to hide it. You know fully well you are science security man. You know fully well the damage that drugs cause to the human race. So you can't compare a $19 million worth of drugs with Samuel Jackson case. That only an individual was killed, but you know how many human beings the drugs can damage on a daily basis? Even in the United States where you are, you and I know there are a lot of people are useless because of drugs. So how will you?
I don't know if that my phone, maybe my phone set to 30 seconds. After your 30 seconds, you go off. Emmanuel, seriously, I'm not the one that's doing it, right? People talking, they just going off by themselves. I just don't like this phone. I just don't like this phone.
You got to reset that phone, man. I mean,
no. Oh no, for the show, I like the phone. No, I like the phone. After 30 seconds, your time finish. I don't need to take your time finish. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you, CEO. The name is Jerry Chin W. I'm calling from Springfield.
The man go. What happened on my phone, people? All right, let me try this one again. Your name and where you joining us from?
Give another number, man.
From Rhode Island.
Maybe they won't be all right. Boy, man, better talk to us, my friend.
We have to understand that this is not a military government. This
this is not a military government. This is a civilian government. And
are you listening to yourself? We'll come up to you when you turn your thing off. Your name and where you joining us from?
Stanton, this is Emmanuel Willie Nako from North Carolina.
It's a wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh no, there's something happening on my phone. I gotta turn it off and turn it back on. Something seriously happened on my phone. That's not normal. Yeah. Let me y'all hold on 1 minute. Let me turn it off and turn it back. How the phone just be going off when people calling? But Emmanuel Georgia, when we end the show, right? It's important to know that guys, please join us again tomorrow. Maybe the phone had, I don't know, something happening. But Emmanuel, though, it's important to know that it getting bad every day. When it comes to the drugs issue, it getting bad, Emmanuel. Like, I believe that they're lying to my old man. They're lying to the papi. Something is not adding up. I mean, that's just me. I believe that there will be something will happen, but it's delaying. It's getting late. What do you think, Emmanuel? Let's get your closing.
We close. Okay, I can close. Thank you.
Yeah. No, we close it. We close on everything now because
Thank you, Stanton, for the conversation. Nelson, thank you for holding for Gray and Tama. It's great that we were able to share thoughts. And I want to thank our viewers on Facebook, YouTube, the different televisions and radio stations for joining us. Let it be clear. Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings was invited by the Congress for Democratic Change to attend the 22nd anniversary convention in Zwedru, Grand Judea County. And Zwedru is extremely important because Zwedru reshaped Liberia history. You all know that President Doe was from there. And for over 133 years, we have a system that we had a stratocracy where you have to belong to a class to climb the ladder. And President Doe came in with the 1980 coup to break that. Be that after that, there were certain circumstances, but it changed. It made Grand Judea an important part of reshaping Liberian history. Conversion into Grand Judea is a conversation that these political parties are coming together to reshape the history of Liberia going forward. For so long, our people have struggled. For so long, our people continue to be ruled by an elite class that has no interest in the Liberian people. So in his conversation in Grand Judea on June 27th, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings is going to speak to these issues, and hopefully you join Spoon Network and all other television or radio stations that will be there to cover the CDC convention and Mr. Cummings' speech. We have to change our country, and we all have to work collectively as a team to move this country forward. We have various situations in our country, and one of the situations we discussed was the issue of former Minister Tue. Every one of us as Liberians want to end corruption. We want to minimize corruption, since we cannot eradicate it. We want to minimize corruption. And we all want those who have put their hands in our treasury to be held accountable. But one thing about the Unity Party government is that they create this BMSP where every one of us become excited by the news they bring in on of the day. And at the end of the day, they refuse to do the work to bring the evidence in court, leading to witch hunt. So this situation now is very embarrassing for the judiciary. I am asking the Chief Justice, as the head of the judiciary, and also responsible of calling members of the Supreme Court bar, to kindly begin an independent investigation. If the Solicitor General of the Republic of Liberia be knowingly knew he was in a romantic relationship with one of the jurors, place the juror on a bench to listen to this case, I think it's criminal by nature. And if the Solicitor General of the Republic of Liberia, as it has been alleged by various newspapers in Liberia, also passed documents to of telephone into the juror room, it is criminal also. So I believe in order for us to purge our judiciary, the Chief Justice should take this very serious, and he should call for an independent investigation into this matter. And let us allow the juror already pronounced that Mr. Tua is free. Let us allow him to be free. And if you want to call Mr. Tua for something else which you started, please make sure you have the evidence and don't excite us as Liberians, because we really, really want to know those who put their hands in our treasury in order for them to satisfy their own life. Because over and over, the 2% of our country continue to enjoy the resources of our country, and they knowingly, most of the time, decide that we, the rest of us, should live a very poor life. On the issue around the drugs issue, I would join those who are saying that this investigation seems to be moving from place to place. The government should start an arrest. I heard that the Minister of Justice is currently in the USA working with various agencies to support this investigation. If that is true, I think we are working perhaps in the right direction. But unfortunately, this thing is so close to home. And the government must stop this. We must bring this to an end. And those who are causing these things to happen should be stopped. We cannot continuously allow people to come into our country and bring drugs so that they can take hope from put drugs in our brains so that they can take hope from our brains. We cannot allow this to happen. Our young people's veins should be free so that their brains will also be free. Fellow Liberians, I present to you this evening as you go to bed the Alternative National Congress led by Mr. Excellent Benedict Cummings, and I encourage you all to follow what is going on in Zuechu. Have a wonderful night, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. George. Couldn't agree.
Thank you, Stanton. You know, our show was a little bit heated, but it's okay. You know, I just want to appeal to people that when you're in a democratic society and that is governed by the rule of law, we want to make sure that when you're you're affecting justice, you don't rush with it. Equally so, you don't delay with it, because justice delayed, justice denied. Clearly, it's unprecedented that this is one of the very first time, at least we have a fact of a crime on hand while we're pushing towards prosecution. So we have hard evidence. Arresting someone, putting them to jail, according to our criminal justice system, that's just desert. You want to be able to find the individual culpable first by law, under the law, before you even confine them. Not just put somebody in jail. But so why are you putting them in jail for how long? You know, that has to be determined by the merit of the case. But I'm pretty sure if this guy had the audacity to fly into Liberia, even though people have concluded that he was not coming back anywhere, so he's not fleeing justice. He's on hand. But we have to be able to get to the bottom of this situation. We want to know the source, where the nest of this particular havoc resides. Where is this drug coming from? Some people just want to see the guy who camouflage, contraband as Maggie Q or Lapa, finally wrapped, go to jail. But cartel can always use another carrier. You send this man in jail, gone. That's why we need to get to the source. That's more important to me. So comparing that with somebody who was alleged to have, taken the life of their own partner, and I hope that is not true, because that's why some of us have not commented, because I would hate to send the wrong man to jail when they're grieving the death of their loved one. So I've not even spoken about it. The only thing I said on the show was that sometimes Mr. Jackson comes across as temperamental, but that does not equate me to being violent. So I just hope they go to the bottom of that case and find that man not guilty. That's my hope, and give his wife a decent burial. But Senator, one thing I would say is,
Go ahead, Colonel Gray. Go ahead, Colonel Gray.
So one thing I would say about Mr. Cummings has an ambition. He wants to be president of the Republic of Liberia. That is a very beautiful ambition that anybody can have. We all could have the ambition someday. And I would just urge him how he goes about it. If he wants to realize that dream, he should tread cautiously, because our system is replete with people who are known to use people to get their own objective accomplished. So don't just rush. Approach with caution. I'm pretty sure he's a smart man. He has done what he has to do, and some of us have said, you know what, we're not going to be a member of any political party. Anybody who becomes president of the Republic of Liberia, automatically you get my support, no matter what. Because if you succeed as a president, my country will succeed. By extension, I will succeed.
All right, hold on 1 minute. All right, thank you very much, guys. Let's give Uncle Sam Jackson just a few minutes here, and then Asa will come to you, and Tamba, you'll take us home. Uncle Sam called to participate. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. It's good to hear you.
Thank you very much, Chanton. I really I'm missing you guys, Colin Gray, everybody, all my colleagues, all my Liberian people out there. I miss you guys. Look, Stanton, I call for a simple reason. Number one, my wife passed away in the hospital, not at home, 21 hours after she fell out. That's a given. And 2 hours after her body was deposited in the mortuary, dozens of armed police officers surrounded my house. I don't want to litigate my guilt or innocence on TV. All I'm asking the police is to do one thing, and the government. Just one thing. I cannot repatriate a body to South Africa without an import permit to be given by the South African authorities. And that import permit, the documentation requires, is cause of death. The cause of death. And since the cause of death is being litigated, the only document that will say clearly and succinctly the cause of death is the autopsy report, the toxicology report. 104 days now, there's no autopsy report, there's no toxicology report, and I therefore cannot send my wife's body to South Africa. That's the point. Are you there, Stanton?
Yes, we are.
Okay. So I just want to find out, and also I want to find out from Colonel Gray if he can tell me when was the last time he saw dozens of armed police officers surround the house of a murder suspect in Liberia in his memory. When was that? Who was the murder suspect? What day and time was that? And that's all I have to say. My primary objective now is to send my wife's body back to South Africa.
Have they turned over the body to you, Uncle Sam?
How would they turn the body over to me when the cause of death is still in litigation and the autopsy report has not been given to me either to the South African embassy, whose representative was present, to the family, and it's not even in the indictment documents at the court. So we have requested that. And you'll be very, in fact, I don't want to litigate anything. My whole point is, please give us the autopsy report, give us the fixed cost of death, the certified death certificate, and other documentations so we can get an import permit to send my wife's body, which is going as cargo. And there must be clarification that she didn't have any infectious diseases. She must be embalmed. She must be in a certain kind of metal casket and all of those. So look, I'm not fighting this in the public domain. I don't have the strength. Anything they want to do to me, I'm a Liberian, it's fine. But please, this girl did not commit any crime. 104 days. 104 days. Where are the women's group? Who wants justice for Tony? Is justice for Tony having her in the freezer for 104 days? I mean, you can do anything you want to do with Samuel Jackson because he's your super, he's a Labron boy, he's from Sony Wan. But the people's daughter, that's all I'm asking. And it's not too much to ask, my people. You can call me a braggadocio. You can call me temperamental, as Colin Gray has done. You can call me whatever name you want in the book. I eat my fufu. I wear my baggy jeans. I'm a bullshitter. All those things you can call me in excuse my language, Liberian people. Call me all those things. But just send the girl's body back to her family. Her mother is old and frail. Give us the autopsy report, the causation of death. We will put down other documentation required by the Department of Home Affairs in South Africa to send the body home. You can tie me, you can put me under the jail, you can do whatever you want to do to me. But please, for the sake of humanity, let's send this girl's body home, people. That's what I'm asking. And Colin Gray, I beg you, Papa, you know that you don't have a SWAT team of police officers, dozens surround a murder suspect's house. When the person died in the hospital, in 2 hours you have dozens of armed officers around his house, combat ready. That's all I have to say, Stanton. And thank you for letting me talk. God bless you and God bless my Liberian people.
God bless you, Uncle Sam. Have a good night. Thank you. Yeah, we would not ask Uncle Sam any question. We would not discuss the issue further. Is stay in court. But the takeaway as when we come to you, his wife body still in the freezer, 104 days. As it do, documentation, death certificate, clearance, and everything. And everything is just quiet and stored under this government. Talk to me.
And sometimes you get so worried about too many things. I mean, the man just said the only one report, meaning report has been made. They carry out an autopsy, there should be a report. Why can't you give that report? Why are you holding on to it? Is there anything on the report you want to change in the future? It is there, right? Autopsy isn't something that you perform the report today, you perform it today, and then 3 months later you get a report. No, the report comes up right when it is performed on the body. And the report is there. If the report said die by strangulation, you see it. If they say die by falling, you see it. If they say die by this, you see it. So why are you holding on to it? I mean, why are you holding on to it? And Uncle Sam kept repeating more than 100 days. And people, 100 days more. What exactly do you want to do maybe around a 200th day? Is this something you want to add there, subtract? What is it? Uncle Sam didn't say, let me go. He said, okay, you perform autopsy, you got the report, please help all this. Let's return the lady's body. The report is there. It should be there. It's not something we're waiting for to come from China or Japan or Taiwan. It's right there. So why you can give it? Why are you hiding on it? Only because, like he said, less than 2 hours after the news broke, nobody went there with complaint. Somebody just called the police. Combat ready officers with automatic machine guns were all around Samuel Tour's house. Samuel Jackson's house, should I say. We don't want to always compare things. But at least you know that similar situation happened with the city mayor of Pinsville. His own was even worse because a lady, according to the allegation, the reporting, visited his home that died at the home. You didn't see police with pistol around the house. Pistol, you didn't see it there. But Samuel Jackson's home, you saw automatic rifles, machine guns, police in batons. You see all around the place on videos. For what? For what? But Santa, let me close on the Samuel Tour issue very quickly. Government, you lost. You lost. You lost in court. You took how many months? Several months. And you lost. You didn't lose by a small margin. You lost by a big margin. Samuel Tour flocked you. What you need to do is get it over your head. Get it over your head. Sleep. Move on. You lost. The more you keep dragging this in the public, the more the public keeps coming against you because the public knows you lost. Damo, our own Damo was at the court doing an expert reporting the entire day. The public listened to him. At the end of the day, they said Samuel Tour was not guilty. The people know it in their ear. They know, they don't. Keep breaking this is embarrassing the government. Accept defeat. How will you accept defeat 2029 if you were to lose power? When you can't accept just this little one, how will you? That only tells us you want to plunge this country into chaos. Because if you were defeated and you say you don't want to accept defeat, you will be removed. It is not an option like, oh, we're going to wait for. No, you will be removed. So how are you going to man up to accept defeat 2029 if you cannot accept this little one where in Samuel 12 flogged you in court shamelessly? And today now, so this is the general law fest is now coming to the public. How much more will you want to be disgraced and embarrassed as a government? How much more? I know you've been listening to people that say clap for you, you know you're doing it, but no, you are keep getting dragged in the public and your image is being tinted every day. There should be a shame and embarrassment to a government. A lot of people talk you guys to be educated, to be experienced. They are not seeing that from you. It seems though you lie to the people as if you were so educated, but it seems that you are inept. You don't know what you do when you want to do. So put yourself together, eat your crab with shame, bury your face in shame, let Samuel 12 be. He flogged you in court, accept the defeat, and move on.
Nelson, can you come on? Tama going to close, and Jacob, you got internet problem. You want to go first? Nelson, come on. I think you got to just go. We'll finish up online. Those of you on the radio, we want to say thank you for joining us. Then we'll give chance to Tamba, Jacob, T1OK. Nelson, are you there? Thank you very much, Nelson. I was trying to text you. I didn't know that you saw the text, but thank you very much. It's always good having you on. We do appreciate you. Just leave us online. Those of you on the radio, we appreciate you. Join us again tomorrow. I can announce that Thomas Fala, the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia, will be my guest this week. One of these days, we'll announce it properly tomorrow. I will say, well, to confirm with Thomas Fala, he will be doing one-on-one with the CEO again. He will be doing one-on-one with the CEO. The Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Thomas Fala, will be my guest. Nelson, thank you very much. Have a good night. All right, go ahead, Jacob. Jana.
Yeah. So, in my closing, I would just like to inform the public from the perspective of the CMC. My political leader, Musa Belede, released a statement about an hour ago, accepting in good faith the invitation from the CDC to attend in Zwedru. So he has on the record, the party have on the record, the political leader on the record, received and announced that we will be represented at the event in Zwedru. In fact, the political leader himself will be there in attendance. So just to say that. And also to say, I know you've been joking, Stanton, but also to emphasize, that of course, Mr. Bilete meets all of his obligations at every time. But to put that, he's smiling, they can smile, they can laugh. But let's put that aside. Let's talk about, I'll just close basically on on the whole Samuel Twer situation. Look, let's be honest. The Samuel Twer thing is over. In fact, I'm understanding that if those who were in fact in possession of the phones that has been discussed here were people who voted against, and were jurors who voted against Mr. Twer as far as the results of the votes were concerned, talking about the juror vote. So this is what I want to agree. We should move on from there. That case is over, and I don't think the government should continue embarrassing itself publicly over the Samuel Twer situation. It's finished, finito. We'll move on to the next matter. Any further attempt to try to politicize that case, the government is going to receive continual political bloody nose on that, because the public is not stupid. The public is aware. The Liberian people are aware that this case has happened. It's over. And if you still want to play politics with it, the Liberian people know it with politics, and people have the way to stay that disquiet under the Constitution. You will be provoking mass citizen protests here to ensure that the rule of law is protected. In a democratic system like we are in a democracy. Here we have the rule of law, not the rule of strong men or even women. No, the rule of law. When the law speaks, we go by that. That's why we all agree to be in such a free democratic society. So that's it. In terms of Zwedru, the Zwedru is a huge coming together of the mass opposition community. This is a great sign for our democracy, and this is also a huge signal that indeed the domestic opposition is consolidating extremely fast, as we move forward to 2029. And strangely extent, I told somebody today we're having a discussion. This is the first time in a modern democratic history of our country where, in fact, the 2029 election started so soon. Why has it started so soon? Because of this same kind of intimidation of political actors, opposition actors. The government has not been able to build an inclusive society where all Liberians from all political suasion feel part and parcel of the country. There's been a take, divide and rule situation here. People who are non-UP people have been targeted and ostracized and harassed. That is the reason why you see the political climate is hotting up. The political climate is the temperature is rising. Why? Because of the same kind of division and political targeting of political opponents. This is a failure of the Union Party. This is a failure of our own Uncle Joe to unify the country. So 2029 is starting soon already. The ball is in play, and it's good news to see that the opposition is amalgamating its way to begin frantic conversation about the future of this country, putting together a formidable political bloc, to be able to put up a strong fight at the polls in 2029. We, from the angle of the CMC, we continue to build, continue to strengthen, and we'll see how far we go. We back our political stability. We believe in the quality of leadership from him as we move to 2029. Thank you.
I'm not talking your political leader again, man. But welcome to Wanokai and Tama. We'll see you guys tomorrow. On this note, we want to say have a good night. Asa told me not to give you the chance to respond, but we can talk to you tomorrow. You'll come tomorrow. You'll do your closing tomorrow. But that's what Asa said to me.
We're all in with you, my man. We're all in with this.
You are very disrespectful to us on in the chat room. So we're banning you from closing today.
What did I do again? What did I do? Come on. The camera quiet. I just wanted to make sure I got people talking.
At the end of the day, guys, I got to go to Bible study. I got about 2 more minutes. Y'all have a good evening. We'll see you guys later. Tell I love you. T. Wanoka, you my man. I love you too. I can't wait to see you, T. Well,
yeah. Give me 30 seconds. I just wanted to say something. Just give me 30 seconds.
What kind of corner are you? You're a merciful corner. In the military, we don't have mercy. In the military, we do not have mercy.
I believe in fair play. That's what the military is all about.
No fair play. But no, my man, I am a military that I spent 3 days in, my man. Have a good night, bye. I have a good night, have a good night. Every day you want to be a peace ambassador. Tamba, thank you very much, Chief. We got to go to our brother to Wanoka. Come tomorrow, T.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. I want to say thanks to you, my man. You on your way to Calabash, right? As I say, you're on your way there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will see Paul King. Jacob, hey, Tama, they got to go to Calabash. They're going to drive.
It's after midnight.
Do you go to Calabash? The entire Calabash open after midnight. Do you go to Calabash? Have you been there?
Oh, I will go to Ala Lagoon for dinner. You know,
Ala Lagoon. Where is that?
Along the Congotown back road.
Oh, they got good food there.
Oh, very nice. I will go there sometime.
I ate there jacket in the Calabash, but the fish that has so bone in it. The snapper fish. Yeah, the red snapper, it had a lot of bone in it. So I hope they got that better now. I'm a man, but I hope they change the fish. You know, if you want to enjoy a jacket, either with tilapia.
Tilapia? I thought tilapia got more bones than
no, the PB tilapia. Don't eat it with this red snapper. You not enjoy it. You want tilapia da buka. Tilapia da buka.
I prefer cassava fish.
No, not eat it with croaker. No, cassava fish. No. I like the tilapia get fresh. It get fresh in it, right? You know, there's a way to do it. The big one, I'm talking about the small one. That tilapia, you know that tilapia, that poo fish, right? You know that, right? You gotta understand that. But some people can go eat a jacket. They want eat it with kiwi. They want eat it with how you call the other fish here? The fish people then get around here with salmon. What they say you can eat that jacket with salmon fish? No. A jacket you can never enjoy it with salmon. You either with a BB or buka, or you go strictly for mackerel. Try that to a mackerel. You know the water mackerel?
Yeah, mackerel is a bit greasy, man.
Yeah, but the bone in mackerel soft. The head soft. The bone soft. You can swallow the bone. It will not choke you. But they gotta go enjoy themselves to the Calabash. You're gonna eat Calabash. You're gonna eat a jacket. We wish you one man. If you ain't like bro, go try it. They say Calabash is not the place to be, man. But you gotta go with security though. You gotta go with your security.
Why security? Why security?
Because they got different. As I say on his way there, they got different individuals that go to that place. Some of them become disgruntled. But it's good when you going around. You gotta go with security because you can never tell. You know, that place. This guy, what's his name? They put managing director used to go sit down there and chill, and some of them. But I heard that they can't go there anymore because people are complaining. They kind of just big, my man. The stomach and just BB in front of them. So they're working at pregnant women.
The typical mentality. Once they get money, they eat and they drink and they get big.
Who told you I was going there? Who told you I was going there?
You can see how
I'm not in Liberia. Just look behind me. Look around me. Does it look like Liberia?
You in Liberia.
Tama, look around me. Do I look like someone in Liberia?
That pin and the design look like in Liberia.
You sure? I will be in long stuff in Liberia. Look behind me. This pin, I'll be here.
I say, come out to America, my man. Lead it. It's enough. Come out to America, bro.
Don't man, Stanton.
Get your beautiful America job. People, I see you come on the show with Kosu and tie.
I saw somebody send me something. I hear you, amen. But somebody sent me something from one funny guy on Facebook. He said, as they don't let me pay my American job, he can go beyond 500 jobs from Mackie. I said, these guys are so foolish. The boy sent me that thing. I said, my man, I'm foolish there for you for me. I'll make you. I thought I can waste my time.
The other guy said, hey, you're plane ticket money. I saw saying that.
It's a long vacation, though. It's a long PTO. I said you took a long
I'm not. I've been going to a lot of places. Stanton knows what's up. I'm not in Liberia. I've been to many other places, bro. We trying to ensure President Baka leaves from power in no time.
I got a question for you, right? Are you going to Grand Judicial too? Will you be there?
Like a family Liberia. I'm looking
to Liberia. Will you go to Grand Judicial?
I'm looking to see if I can go to Liberia on Friday and then leave from
stop the team, man. You
Stanton, I'm telling you, I'm all the way in East Africa.
But let me ask you the other question quickly, right? There's a big man in CDC, and I'm going to ask the question and leave. I want everybody to pay attention. One big CDC man I can talk plenty. He went to Jeremiah Kun. He and another BCDC man. There were two. They want to add Jeremiah Kun for some money last week. Is it a normal thing though? Is it a normal thing?
Jeremiah Kun a plenty CDC money. What they be?
Oh,
no, I don't know who the be man you talking about, but Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun a plenty CDC money. So what?
Tama, I want to keep it for the bar, right? The man said he just said something good. He said Jeremiah Kun a CDC money too. So that's
no, I don't know what you're talking about, but all I know is Jeremiah Kun a CDC money. So why can't people go to him for money? Jeremiah Kun is our friend. He's a friend to us. Me and Jeremiah Kun can talk. We talk on the phone. I call him. He calls me.
I say, hold on. These two guys, right, that I'm talking about, right? One initial start with I, the first name, and the last name start with A. The other person initial, right, start with A, and the other one the last name start with G. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm calling nobody name, right?
You can even call M and S. I don't know who they call G. I don't know who they call G and M and S, but Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun.
And the general himself.
No, not general. I'm talking no general baking, my man. You can talk to me. But the guys there,
when you say I, the man say I and A. Who needs start with I and A? See, play both needs start with A.
I was surprised that I saw a picture. They went to Jeremiah Kun to pay for money. I was surprised. They were sitting in Jeremiah Kun's living room. My security camera captured them. I was surprised.
So it means UP Ghana can go there, right?
I'm gonna show that picture of Jowia and that Jowia tell me how you will feel to see that his people that talking every day from one radio station to another. They knock on Jeremiah Kun door.
Now the money Jeremiah Kun, the money he is.
On the show yet.
The money he is. You gotta get somebody.
No,
Jeremiah Kun a plenty citizen money. So there's no issue for Jeremiah Kun to give money.
That good way to come back answer to
Jeremiah Kun, but Jeremiah Kun is our man. Me, I'm talking on the show. I talk to Jeremiah Kun. He calls me. We talk. He knows where I stand politically. He knows my side, and he respects that. So anything. In fact, one time Jeremiah Kun called me and said, "Mama, I got something for you." But I ain't go there yesterday that time. So anything.
I don't like to do this thing, right? Because I just think. Even Sister Edith went to Jeremiah Kun. And when she was running Jeremiah Kun, I heard that, and I heard Jeremiah Kun help her for her election, give her some money. She went to Jeremiah Kun. It was all on Facebook. So it's not a
we saw that, yes.
It's not anything. Jeremiah Kun even called me saying he got something for me. I didn't go for it. So what the issue? The only person that Jeremiah Kun called that Tama.
They call me here.
Please, I'll tell you.
I'm like you, sister. I'm not like you.
No, but what about Jubilee? I know what about Jubilee. The message Jubilee is scared of you.
You see, my loyalty is not to a man. My loyalty is a country.
Yeah, that's right. But I agree with you, Tama. I don't know why people say Tama that Jubilee Jew, so they are.
He will be in loyalty forever until I see him.
I let them
the man will be in loyalty.
I let them out my man. Yeah, man. Loyalty.
But the VP Kun is our man. The men are young boy. We can chill. The men are
those two individuals that visited Jeremiah Kun. I got a picture. The first person name, I said wait now. The first person name start with I, the first name start with I, the last name start with A. The second individual name, the first name start with A, the last name start with G. So I'm going to leave it at that. You'll figure out who in CDC with those initials. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, boss and guests, free Prophet King. We want to say we miss our man Prophet King. We wish him well. I want to say to all of you that joined us today, thank you very much. Come back again tomorrow. We have a wonderful program for you. Like I said, yes, indeed. Thomas Fala, one-on-one with the CEO. Doug Cooper is coming on, one-on-one with the CEO. We will be having a great show for you this weekend. Join us again. Let's have fun. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our Republic of Liberia and these United States. In everything we are going through, we always put God first. Be blessed and have a good night.